All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man, the myth, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, let's freaking go. What's up, baby? All right.
I'm
wait.
doing pretty good.
First, we're gonna do a
Yeah,
sound
I
check
watched
real
Sinners
quick.
yesterday. That was
Oh my
really
god.
good.
Yes, we're talking about that for sure. Chat, can you guys tell us how is Axolotl coming through? Are we good?
Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello.
Yeah. Chat, thumbs up, thumbs down. We good?
We good? We good?
Coming in great. Ooh.
Nice.
Sounds good to me. Axe, long time no chat. Long time since we had you on the show. What's up, man?
Well, I mean,
Greatest dev in the world?
good. the game's coming out next week, so that's all the hype right now.
It's
very...
been a long time coming.
It's been a really long time.
It's been a really long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just
For
noticed
me, it kind of feels weird. Like it's as if it kind of feels like we've released the game already multiple times with all the demos and all the playtests and everything. So, it feels like another one of those, but somehow this one's a lot more important. But also, there's not much to do in the game anymore. We're not touching it until release, basically, to not break anything. So, just kind of like hanging around, waiting for release.
Just like literally just wait. Like it's like waiting for like the surprise party and for the person to come for the surprise, right? And you're just like, okay, now what?
Yeah.
I love that.
Exactly.
Okay, so last time we had a guest star on the show, we had to go really quick and we didn't get time for like chat questions. So chat, this time we're not going to forget you guys. Feel free to ask questions at me, at Axolotl in the chat. We will see them. I know you guys I felt so bad last time because we're like, oh my god, we didn't get to ask Slothworks any questions. Yes, we will not miss them. Feel free to ask. I know, I'm so sorry. That was my fault. It was just we didn't have a lot of time. Yes, so continue. I am so sorry. So you guys are just waiting for the big release next week.
Yeah, exactly. I see Soren Live was asking how many devs has worked on StarVaders.
Yeah, take it away.
We're 3. I'm like lead designer / programmer. We have Hansen, who's also programmer. He handles a lot of the business stuff, but he also he did the story for the game, which is new since ST last played.
Yeah.
And we got one other teammate that's like the artist who does all the animation and all the art in the game. So yeah, we're basically 3. But we have like the core team is 3, but we have like contractors for the music, for example, is made by Plasterbrain. The entire soundtrack is really great. And like the sound effects, we also like contracted like a sound effects team to help us with that.
He called them a teammate. Love it. It takes a team, right? It takes a team.
Is there a different way to call people?
I think my chat is just very I don't want to speak for them, but like very subjective to like noticing when developers now like say I did it all, but like all these extra people that helped and did art and all of that stuff don't really matter. You know, they talk like that, and it's weird that it's a normal now, and so they notice that
like
teammates.
Like those type of like, oh, I made this game, blah blah blah, but it's actually like a team of like
exactly like, oh, it's solo developer, but I also had some artists and some sound designers, and you know, this publisher made all my trailers, and it's like, wait, so you had a team help you? Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Say it, you know. And so I think they're just they notice it now because it's been like a big thing recently, where it's like, especially I don't know, like in the indie space. And just me chatting, like we just notice a lot of culture like that, where it's just like praise solo dev and solo this, and even when it's not, and it's like, hey, it's okay, like It doesn't make you any cooler. It takes a team, right? Like it actually means just smarter, right? Like it actually means that like, you know, you didn't go under your own understanding and your own blind spots, right? Like this is actually a good thing.
It's like marketing, right?
It's marketing, yeah, and it's just not very good. I don't know. It's unfortunate. So yeah, I think that's why they're saying that. So funny. Your artist killed it.
Yeah.
Aw. Dude, we chat, since I played, I actually didn't get to hear any of the new sound, music, anything like that. So I'm very excited. So if I get sidetracked, yeah, then you're on your own, Axolotl.
No worries. It's like I'm not too worried about this being like a game showcase. I think it's I like talking about design in general, so it'd be fun.
I want to hear I guess the softball. How did you start developing? Like how did you get into game development? How did you get here? With like this is your this could be a dumb, but this is your first like big release, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
And this is like a very big release. Like the amount of people I've heard that like play the demo and are excited about it, like that's a big first release. So how did you get to this point and like get here?
Oh wow, backstory time.
We want the lore, Axolotl. We want the lore.
The lore. Oh man, the dark history, dark past. Okay. So, like, okay, so yeah, I'm the type of person that kind of jumps from hobby to hobby really fast.
Oh my god, we're the same.
So, game dev hasn't really been, what I would call like a true calling or passion or something, but it's just one of the hobbies that I jump to occasionally, right? So at least back in high school, me and the artist, basically, we were like high school friends. We always like had ideas for making games and stuff, and but it never really went anywhere because we're high school kids. And so that was never serious, but that's kind of like where I first dabbled into game design a bit.
Yeah.
We made, like card games and stuff, like with real cards. However, after high school, I actually went off. I switched hobbies. I did filmmaking for a while, right?
Oh.
I was doing like horror shorts
Ooh.
with my friend, and then eventually at McGill, the university I went to, I was in the filmmaking club.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was doing some short films there. I was chief editor of the filmmaking club. So
what?
So that was pretty fun until COVID happened, and then suddenly I couldn't get any filming done anymore because everyone was locked down. So I had to switch hobbies again to something that could be done at home.
Yeah.
Right? So back into game design. Oh yeah, I'm Canadian. I'm just asking some questions. The first serious big game design project I worked on was so there's this card game called Arkham Horror, the card game.
Ooh.
It's like this tabletop game. It's probably like my favorite game of all time. It's basically like it's like Magic the Gathering. It's like a deck constructor where you construct a deck and then you like prepare to you pre-construct a deck and then you play with that deck.
Okay.
But instead of competitive, it's co-op. So you're working with other people with their own pre-constructed decks together, and it's kind of a narrative campaign that you play through, which is similar to like D&D, but with a like DM, like you play through a campaign. It's like Gloomhaven if you've seen that, right? But with cards.
Ooh.
And a better story.
Gloomhaven with cards. I love it.
I guess Gloomhaven's already with cards, but Gloomhaven, but with like a deck construction mechanic, like you build your deck.
Yeah.
So, like that game's really great. It's Arkham Horror, the card game. It's not there's like Arkham Horror, the board game, but the card game's the really good one, I think. Yeah. So you play through these campaigns of like 8 scenarios long, and it takes like 10 hours or something. And as you play through each scenario, at the end of the scenario you get XP and you upgrade your deck. So you first construct a deck, and then you slowly add more cards and upgrade your deck over it. The course of a campaign. It's really great. And then there's like story, and I think one of the best parts of that game is when you lose, the story continues. One of the things I disliked about Gloomhaven was when you lost, you had to restart the mission so that you win and then you keep going. But in Arkham Horror, when you lose, the story continues, but there's like consequences to the story. And like maybe to your deck, and like you can have trauma and stuff. So that's fun.
Trauma. So that's fun.
Yeah, it's a horror game.
So that's fun.
Anyway, I played that a lot, and so the first serious design project I did was a fan-made campaign for Arkham Horror. Like a full 8 scenario long campaign, like story, mechanics, all that. And that was like, I think, yeah, I could safely say that it's probably the most popular fan-made campaign for Arkham Horror. It's basically like the equivalent in video game terms. It's like the biggest mod of that game.
I'm having a blast over here, by the way.
Glad you are. I'm like not even watching.
I know. Is Axel a bit quiet? Oh, my fault.
Am I quiet? Oh, hey, Ruby.
Alright, how's that?
Hello. Testing. Hello, testing. Okay, so yeah, Arkham Horror, my campaign was really popular. So I got like, that got me into like game design taste again, and it also taught me a lot about card game legalese. You know what I mean? Like
No, what is that?
how to phrase things in cards so that
Oh, right.
yeah. So everything is clear and everything.
Love that.
It's underrated but useful skill to have.
Underrated
Card
but
game.
useful. Yeah, that sounds about right.
So yeah, that actually got me a gig, I helped design an official expansion for that game. So that was fun. But yeah, right after that, we were basically doing some game jams as well with our artist and Hanson and a few other people, and that brought us back into like video game design, and then I like randomly came up with StarVaders as an idea, and then we started making it.
Dude, that's sick.
Then we got the demo out on itch. Retromation played it.
Yeah,
I think you played it.
Yeah, that's
you played it really
forgot.
early.
That's how we met, actually. Right.
Yeah. A publisher contacted us. Was like, oh, great game. We kind of want to publish this, and we were like, oh. Awesome. Then we started fishing around for other publishers to try to see like compare and everything.
Yeah.
But turns out that first publisher that reached out to us had the best deal for us.
Okay.
Seemed like the best fit. So we went with them, and that basically let us go full time on the game for the past 2 or 3 years. So yeah.
So that worked out.
That's my life story. Oh, sorry, and the game didn't come from a game jam. We did a lot of game jams, but this one just kind of like popped into my head at some point. Yeah.
This one was just natural.
And it's one of those like I always have like a million game ideas, right? I'm like an ideas guy.
Yeah, I love it.
This one seemed like it was the most doable for us. Like it had I knew we had the skills to do it because of our like a card game experience. I was like, we know cards, we can make a card game.
Right.
That was kind of how it went. I did remember that like I did not want to make a deck builder because I thought the genre was
Ooh.
oversaturated.
Tell us more about that.
Like what do you mean?
It's just interesting, like, because you ended up with like what other people are going to call a deck builder, right? But I know what you mean. But yeah, explain. So, what were you trying to avoid and then tackle with this one?
Well, I mean, I thought I had originally I had the thought that gamers hated cards. Well, like that seemed like the public perception at the time was that like people were adding cards into every game, and then if there was any game that had cards that were coming out, like the popular gamers would be like, oh, it has cards, avoid. And back then was when there was like a lot of Slay the Spire clones that were kind of like everywhere. So I was like, I didn't want to make a deck builder because I thought it would be part of this like it would feel like a clone, right? It wouldn't feel original. It'd feel but
That makes sense.
But basically what happened was we decided to make it regardless because I knew that we were good at it. Well, it's like I knew that we had strengths in card design, so that we could make it good, even though like it seemed like it might be a bad market for it.
Yeah.
But then after doing some market study, it turns out actually deck builder market is pretty good. So
Yeah.
kind of lucked out in that sense.
Yeah, I would love to chime in on that. If I add the fire keyword to this card, it works, right? Like that's how I think that's how we did it, right? That's awesome, dude. That's so cool. So cool. What was I gonna say? This is so cool, by the way. I'm not even commenting on all the cool stuff here. I like to give the game like its flowers, and I can do that later. What were you saying? Oh, yeah. So to kind of like harp on what I'm hearing and it's interesting, the feeling of, you know, okay, we don't want to make another deck builder. We have so many of these games, right? But it's really interesting when you're playing a game, right? So even if it is about building a deck, how the player is thinking and interacting in the game, I've learned determines on how they will value the fact that it is the same on the outside, right? So if they go into it and they're like, okay, this is a deck builder, but now they get a different experience, they get really excited about it, right? And so what I mean by that is like, even when you play this game, right? Like on the surface, it's like, okay, deck builder. But then you play it and you realize that in the play space, you're playing it, it feels very original, right? It's just because it's a deck builder. Like you're not, you know, mathing, you know, 8 damage, 30% weakness, plus I have 4 blocks, so I have to deal with, you know, and you're not really doing any of that. And so the player feels that. So it's like, wait, this feels different than what I played before. So then all of a sudden they get excited about it because they have like something to talk about, right? It's not like, okay, it's another deck builder and like there's a cool part, because the cool part is like you upgrade, you have choices when you upgrade or whatever, right? And besides that, it's a normal deck builder. And that's like some games. But this game, it's like there's a whole part that you can get excited about because it doesn't feel like what the flavor they're used to of deck builders, right? It feels like a different flavor, as if we were like at an ice cream shop, where it's like, hey, you know, I'm building deck, but it feels way different. Like I haven't experienced this before, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, totally. I think just like when you're talking about that, it makes me like I have like 2 key points I think that came to mind.
Cool.
When
I think this is good.
I kind of learned while designing this game.
Ooh.
The first one is that, yeah, that core, the core, one thing I realized was that I think the coolest deck builders that came out recently were always the ones that in which the combat mechanics were different. And I mean that by like it's not just HP bar versus HP bar. I saw there was like two breeds of deck builders that were like kind of like coming out, and there was one of them in which they changed the combat, and the other one in which they changed the way you do combat.
Ooh.
So stuff like Spell Rogue you were playing just now,
Yeah.
that changes the way you do the combat. The cards themselves are dice, and you slot them into spells and stuff.
Yeah.
But the combat is the same. It's still damage. It's still
Yes.
block. It's still like apply status effects, poison, stuff like that. On the other hand, you got stuff like Monster Train, or like I guess Monster Train's one of the best examples of this, where it's like the combat itself is different. It's kind of this like tower defense type thing going on, but the way you play the cards and stuff is pretty similar. You still like draw 5, play just energy. I thought the ones in which the combat was different were a lot more interesting to me.
Right.
Than
Right.
The ones where because it's kind of like I still really like that like core like draw 5 type like
Yeah.
traditional deck builder gameplay, but the combat got stale to me. The like kind of
Yeah.
do
Absolutely.
the math of HP block. I really dislike block.
Yeah.
In
Same.
general,
Same.
it's like I call it a stally mechanic. Like
It is. Yeah.
it slows down the game a lot. So yeah, one of the epiphanies for this game was like basically the whole reason this game worked, I think, was because of the combat mechanic we figured out, which is like the aliens come down and you have to kill them before they reach the bottom. That Space Invaders type thing. That it's first of all it's like it's new but familiar. Like everyone knows how it works because they kind of know how Space Invaders works.
It's very
no one's
clear.
really done
Yeah.
it modern. Yeah.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
it's simple. But also the concept of stalling doesn't quite exist in the sense that the best defense is a good offense in this game. Right?
Yeah, it is true. It's very like aggressive and action oriented. More like Galaga, right? Like you're not waiting around and stuff like that. It's fight them and deal with it, right?
Yeah. So it fit my vibe a lot better. And it felt different, yet was intuitive enough to not be like confusing or overcomplicated.
That makes sense.
That worked really well. And the entire game was basically like designed itself after we figured out that core combat thing.
What it kind of like helped form itself once you figured out the structure, yeah.
Yeah. It's
I
like,
love that.
Okay, the first class has to have like bullets and bombs. It's kind of like
Very
a mech
straightforward.
thing.
Yeah, makes sense.
And of course people want to play melee, so the next class has to be melee, and then and then,
Yeah.
oh yeah, Summoner makes sense. Everything else designed itself. It was just like 3 years of letting the game do its own thing.
I love that. That is so cool. I talk about that all the time in the space where, you know, a lot of times we do get like we wait for somebody to become successful and then we like just want to follow in their footsteps because we feel vulnerable or scared to kind of like go past that. But that's the thing with like Spell Rogue and like what you're bringing up here. It seems a lot of like not like you don't always have to reinvent the wheel in the industry, right? Like it's very true, but just taking a wheel that's been done and shaping it up, right? So here we still have the core concept of like mana and drawing cards, like you said, but realizing you don't want to use these same systems and changing the structure and how powerful that is. Even if you want to stay in a structure, but changing the gameplay, the moment to moment gameplay and concepts could be so powerful, so powerful. And I feel like that's what you guys did here, and I think that's so freaking cool. I think that's how you get something familiar yet feeling very unique and different, is doing that, right?
Yeah. There's one other thing. Yeah, the other thing I was thinking of, it's similar to what you just talked about. The idea of like, not reinventing the wheel. There's a sense of like, at the start when I was like, for the first few months when I was designing this game, I was really focused on trying to not copy Slay the Spire intentionally. I was like, okay, I don't want to draft 1 out of 3. I want to figure out some other ways for you to grab cards. Like maybe you're in like a town area and you go to visit these different areas, and some of them are shops, some of them are upgrades, stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I'm like trying to figure out like a different type of map system and stuff.
Yeah.
But what I realized later was that I was trying to reinvent the wheel, exactly. So and I figured that actually choose 1 out of 3 was the best for this game. It just Slay the Spire just chose the perfect numbers. It's hard to
Yeah.
It's very precise. In fact, Slay the Spire didn't even choose the numbers. The minion chose the numbers for deck building, and they were perfect. The minion had draw 5 each turn.
You know, I love that you said that. A lot of times I find that, especially with the archetypes in Slay the Spire, I've noticed that it's like a lot of times if games try to change it, and like what I mean is like concepts, like the mana to draw ratio, or like the concepts of poison, and then you see why other games struggle is because they're just trying to make like that game, but like they can't come up with like other concepts that don't feel bad if they use that structure, because they came up with like it's like how every game, it's like if people tried to redo elements, right? So every game uses like fire element, nice element, but it's like if you tried to make your own, right? And it's like, well, you're just calling it something different, but it's that you know, boils down to those core elements already, right? Like you're just changing it to change it. So it's like when you realize that there's like some things that are just good already, you have to like it in a way alleviates that process. You're like, okay, I know we'd be wasting our time here. Not necessarily wasting our time, but like it's gonna boil back down to what's here, right, already. So it's like, okay, let's focus our efforts on like our creative efforts on creating a different structure instead, right? And going back to like what you said, where it's like, you know, if we're not going to change poison, we're just going to call it some different dot because that formula is still there, or these concepts, like you said, it's like, okay, let's change the structure, right? How about we don't play with like a block attacks and defends and stuff like that, and we kind of change it. And so it's really interesting you said that. I see that same thing with like elements, stuff like that, is like when you boil certain design down, it's going to come down to its purest form, I guess, is what I'm getting out of that. Is like what you're saying. And like if the purest form is kind of like solved, it's like you don't need to reinvent that part, then reinvent something else, right?
Yeah.
That's
So
interesting.
like,
I never thought about that, but yeah.
and it's like, let me explain why the Slay the Spire numbers are like the perfect numbers. Okay.
Yeah,
Which,
get
I
into
mean,
it.
it's like draw 5, I would attribute that to Dominion, but it's like it's in Slay the Spire because Slay the Spire also chose 5. Like I don't like and for us, it's also draw 5 not because since Slay the Spire was draw 5 and everything, it's because I specifically chose draw 5 because 5 was the best number. Draw 5 each turn, it's because in me, for my theory, how I thought about it was so there's this composition theory where odd numbers look better than even numbers. Right? So I think the number of cards in your hand has to be odd, so that it looks cool. Like, it looks good, like on the like screen. So then, 3 is too few to make a choice for gameplay. 7 is too many because the maximum number of elements like a brain can keep track of at the same time is 7. You gotta be a bit lower than that. 5 is a good number. So draw 5 is perfect. 3 energy out of draw 5 because 3 is an odd number first of all, and then it gives you the choice of choosing a subsection of the 5 to play, which makes it really easy for the player to figure out. So that's why draw 5 plus 3 mana is the perfect.
That's so interesting. That's so funny.
That's my theory. And then choose 1 out of 3 because, well, choose 1 out of 2 doesn't make sense having just two choices is not enough to make a informed decision. You need more comparators to kind of like kind of feel like you're making a choice and not just be given something. Choose 1 out of 4. 4 is ugly. That's an odd number thing. No, really. Like, imagine to choose 1 out of 4.
No, it's so funny you
Right?
said that because there was a time where they updated Wild Frost to pick out a boss relics and it was a random number. I think it was like 6 and it was so ugly.
That.
And you
It's
and
like
I
choose 3 out of 7. or
yeah,
something.
and I went into details about its design and why it's poor, but you just saying like, well, it's just ugly, and like that's such an easier way to say it. It's so funny. So that's why I laughed. I'm like, yeah, it's just ugly as well. Like, why? Like it just doesn't make. It's just so random, right? Like, so yeah, it's just funny.
So it's kind of like these numbers are just really good numbers. They feel right, which it might be because we played with them for so long.
Yeah.
It might be because they're actually the best numbers for the job. But either way, I think they are the best numbers for the job. So that's why we're sticking with them.
I love that.
It's yeah. So yeah, don't reinvent the wheel is what I mean to say. It's
For no reason.
If something works, it's not about trying to like also just don't copy, but like
Yeah,
try to figure out
yes.
why you're reusing it. Why is that the best reason to like why are these the best numbers and then like stick with them. So it's like if someone asks me why I copied Satisfyer, I'm not gonna be like I copied Satisfyer. I'll be like I thought about it a lot. And I've determined that these numbers are the best ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a few questions in chat. Let me
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that to you.
catch up on that.
I'm cooking here. I don't know if you realize this, kind of.
Yeah, some kind of like free fire deck.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but
Heat
I
sink.
feel cool about it.
That's great. Okay. Nader Nade, were you always a motivated person going to uni doing horror shorts? Did game dev come naturally, or were there some unexpected roadblocks? I'm like a. I would say. I'm weirdly. I'm a weird person. Let me think about it.
I love weird people.
I don't have a lot of roadblocks, I'd say. Like the best example I have is that I'm never stressed for any exam ever. It's like even if they're super important, I'll be okay with them. And then it's like you know those uni exams where they put you in a room and everything. I like try to finish them as fast as I can and just walk out. Like I don't review my answers or anything. I'm just like I trust my first instinct and I'll leave.
Oh damn.
So in the same way, like for a lot of my hobbies, I will try to complete the hobby. Like I'll like the horror shorts. I complete the horror short. You know, I start it. If I start something, I want to finish it really well. And yeah, I was pretty much always a motivated and suspiciously optimistic person. It's kind of worked out so far, I guess. But yeah, I do notice that it's not the norm, I think, because I think a lot of people struggle with a lot of things, mental blocks, stress, anxiety. So yeah.
Yeah, dude, I love you're able to like follow things through, and that's just like a natural, because it's like so different than say me, where like I tackle things with such like ferocity and momentum and want to become the best at it, but seeing it to its 100% completion and not to just like the 90% mark is like crippling for me.
Yeah.
And you're just naturally like, I want to see it to the end, and I love that. That is so cool.
I do think that's like my end is not like I'd say they're pretty achievable goals. So it's like my filmmaking end wasn't I want to make a Hollywood blockbuster and win an Oscar, right? It's like I want to make one short film at a time. So that kind of helps maybe like the scoping.
Yeah. I love when you like like the fact that you're also like got into game design, but you're also like a film head and stuff. And I'm like, oh my god, we're like besties. We're like so alike in that way, and I love that. I love that. That is so cool. Like it's the same for me where I went to school for music, but I was really more into like film. It's just like, you know, you feel that pressure when you have to go to college and you're like, you got to do something, you got to figure it out, And it's like, damn, I didn't even get enough time to explore yet. Like, I don't even know what I like to do yet, but I like loved film. So I took a lot of film classes and stuff like that. And then like, you know, the gaming side of me kind of like took over, and then I found that I have a really like unique skill set, but like my love for film is still there, right? Like I go to the movies every single week. Like I love still studying film and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, film is great. I agree. I kind of like, so when I was in so like I went to uni, right? But I did like masters in comp sci. I like originally
quick question. I does the third bomb blow up or the first bomb blow up?
Well, in this case, no, it's the number one, but in this case, they all blow up because.
Oh, that's true. But it's usually because it's the first one that went down.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, carry on.
Oh yeah. So uni, yeah. My original plan was to get like a normal career, I guess, and then do hobby stuff as a hobby.
Normal career, what's that?
Like a stable career, non-game industry, non-film industry career. Because I mean, I always knew that
smart.
Those two industries are horrible
to
like try to get in. So I guess I was like, it was really like out of nowhere lucky that. Well, at least to me, it feels like it's just like that. It turns out that I'm in the game industry, and I kind of feel like, it's like reverse imposter syndrome, where it's like, I feel bad for like the people who are like their true passion, their true calling in life is game design and game dev, and then like they spend all these years and like their whole life trying to do games and like not succeeding and stuff. Well, it's like I kind of like I wouldn't call game design my true passion in life. You know what I mean?
That makes sense.
Like if you gave me infinite money, I'd probably be filmmaking or something.
Maybe that. Do you think that also frees you?
It might be, yeah.
Like from the outside, I imagine, especially with like a lot of the clients I work with, there's a pressure, right? Like there is a pressure. I'm sure like even you know, like especially if it's like your main thing and you need it to be successful and I want to keep doing it and stuff like that. You'll also notice that like there's a direct impact on your creative freedom because you have like this fear. Right, like you're like, oh my god, this has to succeed. I can't do anything too risky. I just gotta play it safe. If that game worked, I gotta follow their footsteps. And there's like probably a big amount of pressure. Where if you have more creative freedom and you kind of like don't have that fear, and you're like, I get to just enjoy this. This is just like one of my hobbies, and I really, really enjoy it. I imagine there's like a certain. Because I always hear that like these big like random indie success stories, and I'm talking like the random little games that like blow the hell up, like Snake RX, right? It's like some random super creative project where like there was no marketing, there was probably very low like threat level, you know what I mean, and like a lot of creative freedom. And again, there is, from my work, and I noticed that there is those creative freedom people that know how to kind of like make a good game, but make something familiar, but like also can create new. They blow up, and then we want to be like them, right? Well, it's probably because they have that creative freedom, right?
Yeah, maybe not like. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that probably that pressure of putting your like betting everything on it makes it so you might try to play safer or be scared to do things So yeah, no, I think it's like it's an interesting point.
Yeah, I think there's something there. I don't know how to articulate it, but I know it's real. I definitely know it's real because I went into this huge analysis. I'm curious to hear your points on it too. There was a breakthrough I had earlier this year actually, and I know that it's not just the gaming industry, it's the music industry, it's the movie industry, although I don't get to feel it in the movie industry as much because the people that make great things in the movie industry just keep making great things. But I know it especially exists in the music industry, where like you'll get #1 in the box office or the charts of like your song, or it's most played on YouTube lists or Spotify lists, and there's like this pressure, and then the second you don't get #1 again on like your next hit or whatever, you're like washed, right? You're like not cool anymore. And it's the same thing for like, you know, gaming, right? If you make this huge game that is #1 and everyone loves it, if your next project doesn't live up to that, which is kind of like not reality to begin with, right? Like that's very insane. That there's this pressure on you from society, right? Like you're washed, it's not the same, so this is bad. And it feels even worse because they compare it to your last project, right? Where in reality they're two distinct things. And so there is this natural pressure like that what society puts on people, right? Like it's not normal to like do something phenomenal and then have to just one up that is not real. That's not like reality, right? Like that is a societal pressure, if that makes sense, right?
No, yeah, totally. And it's like,
so it trumps like I guess my point is that that must trump creative freedom if you don't know how to break free from that and say, no, I'm gonna keep creating, like I don't need to do the same thing again. And that's why once I realized that earlier this year, I started giving a lot of flowers and respect to like people like Subset Games, because I know what they had to go through to make Into the Breach, right? When the world is saying make the same thing and you're so successful, you're now bigger than you could ever imagine, like your name became bigger than who you are, and you make like FTL, and now the world is asking for more FTL, play it the same, and you go on and make something new and pioneer again. And, you know, God, like I give them so much credit because I know what that takes. And then the world also, if they don't know better, they go, oh my God, this is so much worse than FTL. They compare them, right? Like this should just be FTL. FTL's more replay. And it's like, well, this is not FTL, right? They kept creating. And so I give them so much respect and love for that because I know how hard that is, right?
yeah, I mean, yeah, Subset's great. Did you see their they got a game on the Playdate?
I heard about this. Yeah, I'm sad that I'll never be able to check it out because they're so talented and I would love to see it.
Yeah.
It's a arena game with like a crank, right? Or something like that?
Yeah.
Dude, that sounds... Wait, do you have a Playdate?
No, I don't.
Oh, I was gonna be like, you gotta tell me all about it. I think Vault had one. I gotta find somebody, but yeah, you're right. And man, I hope they keep creating because they're pioneers, right? They influenced an industry every time. And I don't know, I just give them so much respect because I know how hard that is. It's so hard. Not from like, I'm not even saying from a design standpoint to keep creating, but I'm saying from a societal standpoint. It's brutal. Yeah. It's just very brutal, right? So anyway, that's just my 2 cents.
We live in a society.
We live in a society, yeah. And it's just like one up. All right, you're bad. You're washed, right? And that's why I told my chat, like when I had that breakthrough, you know, I came and I was like, yo, like I keep having all these successes, right? Thank God or whatever. And like all these things are going well and all these games I touch or whatever. Not in a cocky way, but I also say like, well, there's also these people that are sitting on the sidelines waiting for my flop. Right? And then they're going to use that as evidence, right? Oh, there it is. I told you. And it's like, if you're waiting for that, just assume I'm a failure now, right? Because it's going to happen. I want that to happen. It means otherwise I'm not trying things enough, right? And so it's like, eventually I'm going to do something stupid. I'm going to do something bad. And that's okay, right? It's going to happen eventually, right? And try to give myself that leeway. Like, Esty, you're not going to keep getting perfect things, and the things you touch are not always going to be perfect. And letting myself, like, be okay with that, if that makes sense.
No, I mean, yeah. It's like failure is part of everything, right? You're not supposed to be successful all the time, even though that's like, I guess what we see all the time. So
yeah.
It's like for the viewers here, I think it's like at least from what I feel from a lot of our like consultation talks and like talking with other devs, it's like like we don't think you're always right? But that's like a good thing. It's like it's good to have different opinions, perspectives, and things, and to like kind of like
Mm,
fight back and have different arguments. Um,
mm.
that's part of the discussion, right? It's supposed to be a discussion. If everyone's just agreeing on every design opinion all the time as each other, um, then I would think something is wrong. There
Yeah.
should be a bit of like back and forth, a bit of. Are you sure you mean that? Does that really make sense? Things going
You
on.
know, I never
kind
get
of
to hear that
growing.
part, so it makes me sad. For 2 years I've been doing this, every time it gets to like
Yeah.
the conversation phase, it always makes sense. It like to them, like it never. And so that always happens away from me, and so I don't get to see that part, unfortunately. And I'm not saying it's not there, but I don't get to see it, and it makes me sad because it's like, to me, the work is so sound.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it is, right? But for me, I do think so. But yeah, it sucks because I never get to see that part. I never get to see it.
Yeah.
But I think that could also be the point where, like, you know, it's like Twitter comments. It's like sideline people that don't actually understand. So it's more just like a jab more than it is. You know, it's my favorite is like, oh,
Yeah,
here's so-and-so design. And then somebody else is like, well, I like it. So there's my counter. And it's like, well, that doesn't counter it. So they don't want to have that conversation because they actually can't, because in the end, you know, like it would actually be sound again, right? Like they would realize. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
Like, and I can't talk about this without sounding like some kind of dick or whatever, pretentious. But so that scares me too. I don't want to. But yeah, no, I think conversation is the most important thing. That's the whole basis of like, especially my work. Not to pivot it into that, is conversation, right? It's conversation.
Exactly. It's like one Twitter job is just one comment. You can't really have a conversation.
You can't have
or
a conversation.
out of
Yeah.
that. But
I
a
don't know.
full conversation helps you like flesh out, try to figure things out, understand better. All perspectives, which is great. Just some more questions. Do you think you'd make a film related to your game?
Oh.
Honestly, like, no. It's not the type of movies I would want to make. I'm a horror movie freak, so I would make a horror movie. That's my take on it. It'd be very hard to make this into a horror movie, I think.
And that's
I
why
guess
you
it's
love
possible.
Sinners. Let's go. Wait, can we talk? Okay, we never got to fanboy to change it out of gaming. Bro,
Yeah.
I've been saying, like, last year was the best time and biggest come up for horror ever. Like, the amount of bangers, like, well, not like low budget, like bait horror, right? Like, you know, like October time, jump scare horror, like it makes money. But like phenomenal, well directed, big money banger horror movies to the point where they had to talk about it during like the awards. You know, like usually like no matter how phenomenal you are in a horror movie, it won't get talked about, right? But like it was so irrefutable last year that like they had to talk about them during award ceremonies. That's crazy. That's like insane. Like I'm so happy. Like it's like it's just such an easy genre to do like low effort kind of like bait horror. It's like, you know, like let's make a Vampire Survivor, right? Like it's just like like a, you know, it's just an easy like grab, I guess. So it's the same with like horror. So it's like that like kind of garbage genre. But it's also my favorite genre. And so like last year to have all these phenomenal ones, it just like made my heart so happy. And this year is off to a great start too. It's just wild.
Yeah, horror has like up and downs throughout the years, but it's like the resurgence has been pretty great. Like, I'm glad to see it getting more mainstream popularity again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Academy voters never really liked horror that much, but
They really
cool
do
to
not.
see, yeah. But it's like I think at least for the awards side of things, for me it doesn't seem like it's a change in like there's more good horror movies now, and it's more of a change in the Academy, because it's like every few years there are like these few horror movies that definitely should have had discussions during the Academy Awards.
At
It's
the
like,
least. Yeah.
Like the one off the top of my head is just like Toni Collette, actress, like at least a nomination for Hereditary, right? That should have been in consideration.
Which
It
one are
was
we
up
talking about?
there. Hereditary?
Oh, Hereditary. Yeah, he has a new movie
Yeah.
coming up, by the way.
Sorry?
He has a new movie coming up. I'm so excited.
Oh yeah, Ari
Yep.
Aster.
Yeah, he's another GOAT, like in the horror space.
Yeah. But it's like
But he'll never get talked about, right?
but it's like maybe nowadays, yeah. Like maybe in the next few years we might see it a lot more. Just because it seems like the academy is getting a bit
Learning.
maybe younger. I don't know. The members changed, but the recent years has had a few like left field nominations that were pretty cool.
I
Ever
love
since Parasite won, things has been different.
That's so true. Yeah, it's so true.
like there's more
Is playing
genre
this good here,
movies
by the
up
way?
there. Sorry?
Is playing this good here or no?
It's not.
This,
it won't be bad.
I guess it's 4 bullets then, right? Is that how that works?
I mean, it's
I don't know.
well,
how this
it takes
works.
the heat after you play it, so that's
Oh.
5, and 5 times 2, so
Oh,
10.
that's how that works.
yeah.
Wait, what the heck? Oh my god, it RNG'd that guy too. Well, that worked out. All right, continue on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Movies. Yeah, movies are good.
Movies are the best.
What's the most comp sci nerd thing in this game? I don't know.
What?
I
Wait,
like-
what? What's the question?
That's a question in the chat. What's the
Okay.
most comp sci nerd thing? Like computer science nerdy
Oh,
thing in the game? I'm not really a comp sci nerd, honestly. I'm bad at programming. Well, I mean, I think I'm bad at programming. What I think I'm good at is I'm good at making at knowing when to not be well, like when something is not necessary to overcomplicate things. It's like I'll hard code things all the time, but because I know that it's not gonna be used again. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
But yeah, most comp sci nerd thing in this game. I don't know. The game's badly programmed, so nothing is nerdy. Let's see, more questions.
I'm gonna. Let's reroll. Chat. Let's reroll.
Ruby says SD is always right unless he is wrong. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
How about a game based on your movies? Oh yeah, I'd love to do a horror game at some point. I feel like I'd make a banger horror game.
Oh my
But,
god, have you saw any White Knuckle? Not that
Yeah,
it's a
no,
horror,
I have
but-
played the demo like
Cool,
for a
cool.
while. I haven't gotten into the full game yet. I think I'll wait for a full release before.
Dude, I gotta
diving
tell you,
in.
my favorite horror, and I'm a scaredy cat, so I don't play a lot of horror, but I raved about Amnesia: The Bunker, dude.
Oh yeah, I love the bunker too.
Bro,
That was
there's so much
really cool.
emergence and stuff. I was not expecting to, like, I thought I was just gonna be like get through another horror game year, right? Like I just do it like once a year, but that one I fell in love with. I ended up like looking up mechanics and like all the emergence and how they add it, and you know, especially with just like the simple systems that they have. Obviously, I don't know, it just added so much. It was so cool.
The bunker kind of like it was basically what I wanted out of like Alien Isolation. Because Alien Isolation also had like that, oh, there's one alien and it has an AI that's like kind of like, and you have to like play around it and everything.
Yeah.
But I thought it was way too long and like it didn't fit that like linear narrative campaign type structure it was going at. But the bunker with the kind of like very closed short base worked really well with that emergent AI type thing going on.
Yeah,
I like that a lot, yeah.
Yeah. I would love to see your take on something like that. That'd be sick.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd love to make a horror game, but I think like I'd want a bigger budget for that. You know what I mean? I want some graphics in it.
That is very true. Yeah, like aesthetic or like how things feel or look is like
Yeah.
very important. Yeah.
I'm like PSX horror style is like it's okay to me, but if I had like a dream horror game, it would need to have like standard AAA realistic graphics.
Well, that being said, I did hear about a
Yeah.
game that's supposed to be coming out, and I don't remember.
Yeah.
Where it's like PS1 style graphics, and it's like Resident Evil, but it's supposed to be like kind of emergent. So it looks like Resident Evil, but like, you know, you're gonna get different characters to start with, different items, how you approach the house. The mansion is randomly generated. Like, dude, that sounds so up my alley. If they did it right, like if they knew about emergence and like how to create that space, I feel like that could be phenomenal.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be really cool. That's the only other horror game I got to like talk about. I don't get excited for a lot of horror games usually. Just because, you know,
it's
they're
hard
all,
to
yeah.
it's hard
Not
to
that
tell. I always like the fictional games though, like the Amnesia guys.
Yeah.
They have like a design blog. It's always fun to read that.
Oh.
They know what they're doing, I think. Like they have some like misfires, but they know what they're doing. They're good at what they do.
I don't know what to take here. I think I'm gonna skip.
The StarVaders fully released next week. Yep, it comes out on Wednesday.
Oh my god, it's almost here. I know you've been waiting for this moment for so long.
Yeah, for way too long. I like to joke that it's like, well, with my other dev friends, it's like we joke that, like and you had this conversation earlier too.
Ooh, tell me.
About like when is the game done?
Oh, that's been my breakthrough a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So I always joke that like my game's not only done, it's like 120% done.
Yeah.
We've added everything that usually devs add post-release, but it's already in the game.
That sounds phenomenal.
And they've been in the game for like the past year. It's like dailies. Like I always see dailies as something that people add like as an update like 1.2, 1.3 a few months after release. But it's like we have dailies. It's there. It's been there forever. So yeah, pretty. I don't know what's wrong with our scheduling. We're just like we were really bad at scheduling, but in the opposite direction. Where
What?
should have released way earlier.
It'd be like that. It'd be like that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I'm pretty excited for the game to come out. It's
Dude,
been a long time waiting.
And I'm such a methodical, like, slow player. Actually, like, Ruby Dev makes fun of me all the time when I play Spell Rogue because they give me that space where, like, I kind of have to. And, like, in this game, I gotta say, it's like, man, I do get into, like, this flow state sometimes on certain turns, and it feels so good, right? And it happens, like, way more often than I've ever felt in a game like this, which is so freaking cool. And I think that's an accomplishment in and upon itself, you know?
Awesome, thanks.
Yeah.
It's still like ridiculously slow to me, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I would have finished a run by now.
Yeah, I know you would have.
But yeah, that's great. That flow state is really hard to kind of like achieve. I think it's it's an underrated challenge that people don't think about enough, I think, for turn-based roguelikes and strategy games.
Yeah.
Like it makes sense if when you're making an action game, you kind of like want the flow state and everything because it's part of the pacing, but pacing in a turn-based game is also really important.
I agree. I think again it's part of that culture of us. Oh my god, chat's going crazy. Thank you. I think it's part of the culture of us also just following the footsteps before us, right? So it's like, okay, if the one that made this genre popular is Slay the Spire, naturally for decades we're gonna have to deal with very mathy versions of that because they pioneered first. And as you guys know, once there's a cookie mold, we don't get out of it for a very, very long time, right? Because we don't know how to have those conversations. So it's like, okay, Slay the Spire is the one that popularized us, and that one's super mathy. It's like, okay, yeah, we're kind of doomed for a while, right? We're gonna get like super mathy, you know, gotta have your block cards, gotta have your attack cards, you know, and like it's like, yeah, we don't think about pacing because they set that pace, and we're just gonna be stuck with it for a while, and it's kind of tragic, but I think we're starting to break out of it.
Yeah.
And it's like people like you that are pioneering and stuff are gonna open those doorways to other people, and they're gonna go, oh my god, wait, you know, oh wow, this is a new space, right? We don't have to just do people attacking each other and defending and stuff, like, and that these are the kind of games that open that creative doorway because people need the okay first.
Yeah.
And so I'm so excited.
And it's like that like draw 5 mana thing, and like choose 1 out of 3. It's like no one. As like designers, I think we overrate the reinventing the wheel part of it, because it's like straight up no one notices it basically when you play this game. Like they notice the grid, they don't notice the fact that it's also draw 5, also like 3 mana and everything. They don't care. It's just because it works, and it plays well. So no need to reinvent the wheel really there. Yeah, that's what I think. Is there plans for mobile? So there is plans for mobile. Like we want to do mobile at some point, but it's gonna be a landscape, not portrait mode. Sorry. We because
wait, landscape is like this, right?
It's like this, like horizontal phone.
Wait, how are you doing that?
Well, I mean like that's really like that's the same as a desktop, right? Like it'd just be like
but like that means your cards and like your grid have to fit in like
yeah
this...
I know. It'll be tiny.
Doesn't it make more sense portrait because your game is like vertical? Well, I'm assuming you thought about it already, but I can't picture it yet.
Yeah, it's like it would make. I agree, it would make more sense, except that we didn't draw anything for like that makes it work for portrait. So
yeah,
it would like we'd probably have to redraw every background in the game, redo all the UI and everything, and that's like kind of. Like, I don't know. I don't want to design that. If some other designer studio wants to do it for us, like, dude, okay, we'll hire them and do it. I don't want to do it.
I want to give you some flowers, dude. We have an industry that's like very afraid to like either tell people no or just like say like, yo, I don't know how to do it, or like I don't want to do it. And I think those are all very real answers. And the first time I had that breakthrough was actually with the Path of Ostradev. So shout outs to the Path of Ostradev. And there was one time where, you know, what you just said resonated with me because I reached out to them and I said, hey, dude, you know, your game is phenomenal. I think he reached out to me actually and saw like my showcase or something. And it's really cute. Like when devs see the showcase, they're like, oh my God, you know, I never heard somebody talking about my game in that way. So it's like they reach out and it's so cute. And I said, hey, you know, I just wanted to give you a heads up. Like, you know, having some kind of log is very important in your game. It's very complicated, right? Like you need some kind of log here. And so they reached back out and they said, dude, I would love to. I literally don't know how. I literally don't know how to do. Like, this is my first game. I have no idea how to do it. And I thought that was such a real answer because after that, I had nothing to say. And that's rare for me, right? It's like, and so he said that and I was like, well, I don't know how either. And I even remember reaching out to some of my clients saying, hey, does anybody have, is there any easy tricks to this, you know, making like some type of, and obviously there wasn't, right? Design and stuff is hard, and you know, so they all told me no, but I did try, right? And so it was interesting because it resonated so much with me where it's like, dude, he wants to do it. He just needs to learn how. Anyway, fast forward 2 weeks later, he had one of the sickest logs in any modern game. And that was in 2 weeks. It was wild. Nice. So he went from not knowing how to like learning. which was very interesting. But I love that. It's just like, yeah, that's a lot of design work, and I kind of just don't want to do it, or like, you know, I can't, or we just don't know how, or like, oh, add line multiplayer, and they're like, oh yeah, if it does well, it's like, no, give a real answer. It's like, dude, that's gonna take like a year of work, and the game, it's not gonna be worth it, right? We want to bump content, right? Like, I don't know. It's just, there's just something about it of just like being real. I don't know. For me.
Yeah.
You reminded me of that.
It's like, let me make a new game. I don't want to do the mobile for StarVaders for another year.
Yeah, like also, yeah. Oh, I think that's so real too. It's like, damn, I really don't want to be locked into this for like another year, and I really want to get you guys like other like I want to try other things, right? I love that.
Yeah.
Like that's so real, you know.
Like, okay, next game maybe we'll plan better for if we want to do a mobile port. But it's like it'll be a lot of work to turn this into portrait mode. So
Steam Deck
yeah,
ready though, right? Or no?
Yeah, it's gonna be Steam Deck. Well, like I kind of think Steam Deck's last Switch is like the best.
I'm telling you,
it's a really great
for
format.
That, you're planning to fail if this year. If you're not planning for that, you're just in so much trouble.
Yeah.
Right
like that's a really great format for our game. Like all the text and stuff is like really big and clear. It's a good format for the game. Yeah. Same way for like if we're doing a mobile port, I think the kind of idea is that it's probably for the like the people with like the bigger phones or like the tablet type Android or like the Fold and stuff, the big screen ones, it would work really well there. Probably small screen, I don't know if it'd work well. The tiles are really small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, there's like so many options. Oh my god. Like not in a complicated way. There's just like so many different things I want to play with, and I think that's so exciting. Oh, this is so cool.
Have you seen the third class yet at all?
I'm trying to think if we looked at it during like a testing thing or something. I don't believe so. Wait, is it out there what they do? Because then tell me what they do, and I'll see if it rings a bell. But if it's not out there, don't spoil it.
Well, they have spells. Does that ring anything?
Nope. I don't think I've seen them.
Okay. Yeah, you could take a look after this run, like just a quick look to see.
Yeah, I don't think
it'll be fun to show you.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Dude, this game needs to like do well. Just for my own sanity, just so I could say like, yeah, I told you so, you know, like I just wanted to do well so
like
bad.
3 years ago told you so.
Yeah, and it's also like, you know, it's like every like couple months like I'm power leveling, so when I look back I give myself a hard time. It's like, you know, because I'm learning and I'm getting better every day, so it's like I sucked back then, you know, like in a way, and I'm just being hard on myself, but I think it's the imposter syndrome. But like, yeah, I don't know, it's just like such a cool space, and this game is so cool, and you know, you're doing something new but familiar, and I just see all these games that like are successful with that, and I don't know, it's like I'm just so excited for you, for sure.
Thank you.
How's your demo been, and like demo like reception and stuff? Like I only hear people excited about it after they play. Every time I mention StarVaders or like you're coming on the show or StarVader, everyone's like always so excited.
It's like I don't remember ever having negative feedback.
Yeah.
For the game.
Yep.
So that's kind of like there's a few people that are like, oh, I wish I could fire my bullets sideways, and I'm like, yeah, it's not really the game, but it's
but
like
there is cards for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I haven't really. I think. Yeah, the demo reception has been really good. Generally, the beta reception has been pretty good as well. Cause I've been doing like a pretty open closed beta for a while.
Yeah.
Testing out all the stuff. So we've been hashing out a lot of the things that could be problematic or like balance issues, things like that.
Yeah.
I think most people are happy with the current state of everything. It'll be exciting. It'll be exciting to see at launch. I think. I don't remember any soft locks or anything that are gonna be problematic. I think at launch, I think if there's anything that's controversial, it's gonna be the difficulty of the game.
Hmm.
And here's my prediction is that there's gonna be people that think it's too easy, and there's gonna be people that think it's too hard.
Your starting difficulty?
No, like both. Well, but like some people will think the starting difficulty is too easy, and then some people will think the third difficulty is too hard, and I don't know. I'm not sure what to do about it. I'll just tell them to play the one in the middle.
Only because you said I'm not sure what to do about it. Just to give my 2 cents, you do want the default difficulty to be on the easier side.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter that people are going to get upset. If they're going to get upset either way, you want it to be on the easier side. You want people to, like, successfully have a good time and complain, then have a, the more casual audience, which is the majority, having a bad time and not being able to get into it is a lot worse.
Yeah, I mean...
Especially if you're not getting difficulties, so people can just crank it up.
The current difficulty is basically because I was scared of Wild Frost's reception, so I was like, okay, let's make it on the easier side.
That's another beautiful... Well, that had compounding problems as well, which I'm not going to talk about.
Like, yeah, that's very punishing and everything.
Right, instant death. It has the instant death problem. But like, yeah, you want people to like be able to get into it and have a good time and then stay there. And then if players are having a too easy time, again, that's just our culture, is that we react negatively sometimes. Like, I'm that gamer too, where it's like, well, yeah, I'm having too easy of a time and you're telling me to shove off because you're forcing me to play here too, right? I have to climb 20 difficulties, right? Or whatever, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's a double negative, right? It's like, I can't even just crank it either,
Yeah.
So it's like how we design, right? But if you don't have that struggle, and there is a way to say like, oh, you had an easier time, cool. You can also just crank it now. Let's see what you got, And it's like, okay, that alleviates so much of it.
Yeah. All right, check out something. If you go to the options menu.
Ooh. What the?
If you go to the options and then go to extras, there's I added like the assist mode.
I love it. Yeah.
Because I was scared.
Wait, what is it? How do I get a Is the supporter pack out?
Well, I guess you'd have to buy it on Steam.
Yeah. Oh, it's on release day?
Yeah, it'll be on release day. It gives you some skins for the pilots and everything.
Yeah, I love that. And that's so funny you did that because I talk about this all the time. I'm like, the games I love, if they just created a supporter pack so I could like buy skins and stuff, I would always do it. I would always do it. I love it. I know we're like very scared of doing that kind of stuff in today's market, but I don't know. For me, it's like a tip the devs thing is just so cool. You're gonna have the people that cry and they're like, oh, this should be in game or whatever, but they always think like that no matter what.
It's like some people. It's like, it's not for the people who can't afford it, right? It's for the people who can afford it, and like $5 is nothing for them, right? Like,
yeah.
But it helps us out so much, so
$5 is definitely not nothing for me, but I'm buying it no matter what.
So yeah, that assist mode option is kind of like there to help people in case they
Well, if they're having a hard time, I would go even further and like let them know that's here.
Yeah.
Like, a little pop-up, or hey, while you're learning the game, like try assist mode. It'll help you give you room to learn, right? And like phrasing it as a good thing. Like, this is so important, like so good, right? Especially with games that like don't teach deck building, which this one doesn't, and you like can't tackle that now. This is like so important. Whoa. What is all this?
Oh, yeah, the modifier screen is to, I mean, like, like,
love it.
Well, this is the easy difficulty, right? So it's showing you what it does on the easy difficulty.
Yeah,
but
it makes sense.
For like the harder difficulties, they'll show you like what it changes, and for like the daily, for example, it'll show you what the daily is. Oh, you're scrolling the glossary.
Yeah, game of like again, it's like all the things I always talk about. Well, naturally, obviously we talk a lot too, or like in the past, but dude, this is all amazing. This is all amazing. I would go even, I don't know if you do it already, but like when you unlock these things, making sure like they have something to come in here and click on or whatever is, it's probably late now, but that stuff goes a long way, right? Like you guys already did all the hard work. So the giving them that dopamine part is like very nice.
Just I can't like low key. I think we have too many like when you run a run, there's a bit too many things
There's
to
a
look
billion.
at. No, it already shows you like, oh, you unlock this, you unlock that, you unlock this, you unlock that. So it's kind of like
perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Every game that has enemy.
I don't know where to add an extra. Like also look at these things you.
I would think that you would want these during the run. Because that's what would happen too. It's like it just highlights and like allows them to guide here because I've learned something new. I never talked to you about this, but
yeah,
creating a substructure where they're gaining things during their run feels very, very good. If you notice the like Path of Exile League where they added towns and stuff, and so like players feel like they're gathering materials or getting things while they're just playing the game, feels very good. Not like, okay, end of run you get the stuff, that's different, but like during the game, just playing the game, there's also this back end of like satisfaction too, is very big. It's like the same with like idler games and why people like playing idlers.
I like that idea.
It's just the concept. Yeah, I don't know how to articulate
Yeah, no, I like that
it.
concept, but I'm not sure if it's like it might fit our next game.
Yeah.
I don't know if it fits like the core, the original philosophy of this game, which would be like each run should be like self-contained, I guess.
Yeah.
That type of philosophy where during the run you're still in the flow state of that run, not thinking about anything else.
Love it.
But it isn't like I do agree that's like a really strong feeling for that type of like
and again not even to use here, but you know, I just like to give you you know, I just like to tell you my latest, you know, just to support you in general, which is very, very powerful. So yeah, when you go into your next product, just keeping that concept in mind will put you very ahead of the market. Very don't tell anyone. This stays between us. I usually don't give these secrets away for free. But dude, I'm so excited for like what you come up with after this. This is so cool. This game is so sick.
So
Ooh,
someone asked, is there secrets in StarVaders? There's like no. we have a true final ending. But it's like a pretty obvious quest line type thing that's like basically the heart. Say this fire, you grab some keys and stuff.
Is now the time, Axe? Is now the time or no? It's too early.
For what?
To burn this thing?
Oh,
it also says repeat.
I think it's too early, honestly.
It's
I
too
think
early. Okay.
Yeah.
We could do better.
You could do better. So there's no secrets. I think and like I'm kind of sad about it that there's no secrets, but it's almost like I don't think it's a type of game that has a lot of secrets. It's this is very, at least it portrays it presents itself as like a very into the breach, very tactical, clear. Everything's clear, everything is intuitive deck builder, which makes it so secrets, like to me it feels kind of weird, as if like it's like it almost feels like this is the type of game where the players should know everything that they can do and everything that's happening on the grid, and not like have like stuff sneak up on them as secret. So yeah, no secrets in this game. I would love to have secrets in the next game. I love secrets. So
this is gonna hurt, right?
It's fine.
About to get hella jam.
Hurt, but you'll live. Wouldn't it be possible to have portrait mode by scrolling the viewport left and right? Like maybe, but that sounds really hard to do. It might be easier than I think. But I don't know. I don't
at that point, I feel like it makes more sense to just be a landscape, like just own up to being a landscape and not like a janky. Like if it were portrait, I'd actually want to make it a good portrait mode, I guess.
This turn's huge.
Oh yeah. Any hints on what my next game is gonna be? Yeah, so here's kind of like my philosophy has changed during the development of StarVaders. I have grown a hatred for genres. What I mean by that is that I one of the things I felt really strongly while designing StarVaders was that I mentioned that StarVaders designed itself, and it could be a good thing because it means that the game has like a clear direction of where it's heading and everything makes sense. But I think it's kind of boring in the sense that it means that I'm not making that many decisions. Like technically I am making decisions, but it feels like the game designed itself in such a way that like because of how specific the genre is. Oh, it needs to have perfect information, blah blah blah, because it's a tactical deck builder, so it has to have that. Oh, it should have a reroll type mechanic because that's gonna help, like because people are expecting something like that in these type of games. One of the best examples I have is like the skip button. You know when you like get rewards, like a draft.
Yep.
And there's like nowadays you have to have a skip button because if you don't have a skip button, people are just gonna complain about it.
Yep.
Just because they're used to having one.
Yep.
Even though even though it's not supposed to be. Like people think it's a quality of life thing, but it's supposed to be a design decision.
They don't understand
to
that
have
though,
one
right?
or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, this is why more people need to plug into the stream. That's so funny.
And that sucks.
It's sad.
Like
it's
when
sad.
you're when you're designing a game and people are like, it needs to have this because every roguelike has this. Like
no,
my god.
Yeah, they don't understand. You know, I love that you articulate these things because it stresses why like I also like think this work is so important, at least the game doctor space. It sucks because it like doesn't do well content creation wise, but like educating the consumer and being able to coach devs is like it's like an equal sums game. Like they both need to be leveled up, because if the consumers don't understand, we can't like make art, is like kind of like what you're saying here, is because they don't understand. And like nor should they have to, but the smarter like they get, or the more that they have understanding, so that they just like break free of that initial feeling, the more like you get to like create. So until then, you have to create in that box in a way, or teach them. Either way, right? It has to either one has to happen.
Yeah.
And so it is very tricky. It is very, very tricky.
So basically what I know is that my next game is gonna like I'm gonna try to not be a genre, and like the way it presents itself is gonna be like as if it's something new and something that you shouldn't compare to anything else with, just so that I'll be able to kind of have a bit more free space to play around with things without having existing conditioning expectations to kind of like have to follow through with.
No matter what, I found that it like happened. That was sick, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Here, where's fire?
So yeah, I'm it's probably gonna be like some type of exploration.
What about the last thing we
game?
talked about? That's still happening, yeah? Ish.
Yeah, it's still that thing that we talked about.
Okay.
Kind of still like developing that in my head.
Gotcha. Yeah, for sure.
Cali commuter. This looks like a tower defense. It's kind of Like it's like Space Invaders. There's aliens coming down. You have to kill them before they reach the bottom 3 rows. So like, basically, yeah. What were your inspirations for the art in the game? I don't know. I'm not the artist. Probably anime. I know our artist loves anime.
Axolotl Code Red.
What game engine are we using? Unfortunately, Unity. How long are you gonna provide support and updates to this game after release? We have plans. I have drafted up 1 year of post-release content. so minimum 1 year. I have it all planned out. Oh, that's so okay. I guess this is the first time people hear about it publicly, but I'm basically planning these like holiday updates.
Oh yeah, this is like, oh, you're giving them new information. Be careful. Be careful. Be
I want
careful.
like the first one is probably gonna be a beach episode.
Whoa!
for the summer sales. It'll be fun. Don't tell anyone. This
Yeah,
is exclusive SD
Ex-
content.
Exclusive chat. Do not leak. Wait, beach. Wait, beach.
Beach episode, yeah.
Holy hell.
Will you support modding for the game in some way? So here's the thing. I don't know how modding works. And I don't know how modders like to work. Therefore, like there's no like. So it's not like there's no mod support in the game right now basically. But if there is a modder that like comes into our Discord and be like, I want to mod the game, I have experience modding, can you help me make a framework for the modding to work? Then yeah, we're gonna help, because then we'll have like the knowledge base, like someone to help us understand how modders want the game to be like. But at the moment, like it's just like we straight up don't know how to do it, so so it's not there. But like if the interest is there and like someone's gonna help us like figure it out for like so, like help, yeah, we'll like we're gonna support modders. It's not mod support, but we'll support modders basically.
That makes sense to me.
What were your we got what's the most comp sci nerd thing in this game again? Like one of your professors will be like, oh, he learned a thing from me.
Wait, what?
I honestly Okay, to be honest, I think I've learned a lot of my comp sci knowledge myself and not through school. I did programming before I had a programming class in school, so it's hard to say something that. Also, I'm bad. I taught myself programming, but in a bad way. so it's kind of hard to
How dare you?
describe. Probably the okay. I finally have an answer to this question. We had to make what we call the task engine for the game, which is like what describes what all the cards do and what all the relics do and all the enemies and everything. It's very complicated, and it's Turing complete. That's the most nerdy thing I can say.
What the mook does
What
that even
Turing
mean?
complete means is that it's you can basically program a computer with it. It's yeah.
Do you see
yeah,
what I'm
it's-
doing here?
It's nerdy. All right. If you already answered, what are your biggest breakthroughs that Game Doctor provided for the game?
Oh, wait, who the hell asked that?
Soren.
All right, your check is in the mail, by the way.
So you. Sorry, I'm just. So. I distinctly remember two things I've learned from the game doctor. One of them was exactly that. Like right now, you know, like you're hovering over the card and it shows you what it affects.
Oh, the chore.
Yeah, the chore, that thing. The first time I saw it was when SD was playing crop rotation, right? Because with Jodas, and
Yeah.
you were like kind of helping him out with
Yeah.
everything, and he has like the best quality of life ever. And I was like, oh wait, why doesn't that exist in deck builders?
Yeah.
Like,
Because
so
nobody did it.
yeah, so I was like, oh, and it's like it's relatively easy to add, so we'll just add it, and there it is. So yeah, that's like a game doctor thing, and it's like I still don't know why no one has it.
It's just conversation, bro. I know why. It's just conversation, right? But you know how many games you play where how many things we go through in every game that should have something like you're talking about right now? Sorry, I commandeered the conversation, by the way.
Yeah. No worries.
It just gets me excited. You know how many, like, this is like every game we play. There's so many things that we do and we're like, we didn't think for a second, like, wait, there's this chore in every game. Why did we not do something about it yet? Because that chore is not amplifying the game. It's not making it better, right? It's different if that like chore, that would be like, oh, well, we walk around in Death Stranding. Well, no, that's very much part of the game, right? But there's a lot of chore in like 80 to 90% of games we play, but we don't realize it because nobody had that conversation yet. That it doesn't need to be there, right?
Yeah, it's yeah.
But
it's
your
definitely
game,
the conversation.
you're gonna see it now. You're gonna see it now after your game.
I mean, like, I'm like, why is no one copying us? Cause like it's like this has been in our demo for like a year and a half or something now. It's like it's out there. If anyone's like, if there's like a deck builder dev who's like actually in tune with the market, they probably would have seen our game already. They probably should have seen this already. Yeah.
I play deck builders every day, and they still don't even let me look in my deck yet. They're waiting for like a player to complain about it.
Yeah, I mean that's
like no.
Like,
so you think quality of life? We didn't even get the basics yet, bro. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I just literally mean like every week we see it. Every week.
I don't like I guess like I'm not trying to shade, but I don't get it. It's like
I don't either. That's why
not my personality to get it.
Yeah, I get it.
It's odd.
It makes me
definitely odd.
grow gray hair. I end up losing it.
But I'm hoping after this game comes out, people will like
everyone will
see it and be like,
oh, they
okay,
absolutely...
we need to add this to our game too. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. It's a great example because they will, right? They will. As long as this game does okay, they will start copying it. And it's what I've been talking about for years, and this is why I'm so excited, is that like if you have the right conversation, so you pioneer and do something better, everyone else will follow suit. But you have to have that like it takes those it takes the shepherds to do it first, right?
Yeah. It's like yeah, one of my favorite moments and stuff is when like Northern Lion played the game and then he's like he saw that, he's like, oh my god, the quality of life in this game is insane. And
Who
I'm
did
like Northern Lion.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So it's like it's great to hear, but it's also like other games should be doing it. Like this has been out there for a while now. It took me like 2 days to do it.
Let me stream marker this part for Soren. Soren, take note of the... I love this. It's like there's things that are so obvious. Yeah. Now you know why like I lose it. Like I almost come off aggressive because to me it's like, why are we doing things that seem so dumb, right? Like, and I don't mean for it to come off mean, but to me it's that silly, right? It's like that. It's like it's so silly that if I knew somebody had 5-minute conversation, they would also think it's so silly that they didn't, right? So if that's telling me that it is really silly, you know? Because I know they would say it's really silly if they saw it, and that's what a blind spot is, right? Like,
oh yeah, 2 more quality of life things. That kind of like grew out of that conversation of like, oh, like chores and stuff. One is hovering over your deck and discard. Like it just kind of shows you. Like you don't even need to click into it.
Yeah, you cook.
Like right. Like you might need to click into it if you don't remember what the cards are, but it's like it just helps out.
Yeah.
A bit. The other one's the same thing that Lone Star did, where if you hover over something that draws a card, it shows you what it draws if it knows. That's really fun to me. Like that's like I really enjoyed that as well. Cause it's like if you're like you have like a tutor that's like draw a tactic or something, you only have one tactic. You don't need to search your deck to try to figure out what it is. You just kind of like it shows you. Those are fun.
Love you for that.
So yeah, the other thing Game Doc taught me, we had a discussion about upgrades, how the upgrades felt in the game. This is pretty early on.
I forgot about that.
At some point, like the upgrades didn't feel good, and I think there were too many upgrades, and they didn't really provide new strategies for the player at that point. They were just kind of like the card is better but in a different way. And we had a discussion about like how to create how to make it so the synergies are more. Forgot the word. I remember there was some type of word we were using back then, but it was to make it more interconnected in some way. And after that, basically, I made it so
I used loose script a lot, but that probably wasn't the word.
Maybe, yeah. I was trying to. I cut down on the upgrades very much and focused on ones that created new synergies only. And made it so like some of the relics added traits as well to the card. So that just like instantly makes it more interesting. Like when you add a like the draw component, the one that just draws, also adds the tactic trait to your card. So now you could like tutor it, for example, or it triggers off tactic stuff.
Yes, that was like one of the coolest things when you added. Yeah.
So just kind of like
Sorry, I'm pogging out here.
More interconnected upgrades. I think that helped a lot because before then I think upgrades felt bad to take, but now it's like it actually can create new synergies and it's a lot more interesting to take.
Yeah. Dude, that was such a big breakthrough in the design space. I feel like for this game, I hate that. Or in the middle of glazing me, so I feel super awkward. But so what he's talking about here, chat, just to like put it in case you don't understand this game. This is actually so cool because I'm actually trying to just give flowers to the game of why it feels so cool, and I'm trying to show you guys. Is there something that you love here, but you might not know because again, like gamers, you're not supposed to understand the design of it, right? Why it feels so good. So the idea here is you get to create synergies, and what I mean by that. And I'm getting kind of nerdy here, so I apologize, but it's really important. In other games that you've played, you're going to be like, oh, okay, so there's a card in this game that says poison, and there's another card that says give more poison, right? And so what happens is that synergy, we call it synergy, that was made for you, right? That's like an IKEA blueprint, right? Like take this part A, and attach it to the bed frame part B. You just found it, you learned it, but you didn't make it. Right? You didn't create that. It's always going to be there, and it's always going to be that synergy, right? So what we ended up doing is, or not like what Axe ended up doing is, we ended up talking about like how like the upgrades in general felt like very like hit or miss and like very blah and like not creating that space that we're talking about, right? It's kind of just doing something, but like it doesn't open up a new doorway, it's still like that IKEA bed frame. So then he came up with the idea, right? To try to create more open synergies. So then like beautifully here, you could see that this move card, this is just a move, right? Like you have these in the beginning of the game, just a move, right? But you can see with the upgrade that it's now also an attack and bullet and fire, right? It has a lot of different things that it got added. So because of that, that's not just a keyword there. That fire keyword, because now it shoots a bullet. That fire keyword you could see on this run that I'm doing in the background. Is there a way to look at my full deck, by the way?
Yeah. Pause menu.
Oh, thank you. So this fire keyword, and this is why it's a big deal and why I try to like open up the space, right? Like you don't want to tell somebody what to do. You want to get them to understand and see for themselves. So like once he understood it, he was like, oh my God, and then elegantly created this space, because now adding this fire keyword opens up the doorway. And the reason why this was really powerful is because I have this and I'm playing around this. So now all of a sudden I have boosted lock and load, and it says when I draw cards with fire, they're free. So all of a sudden I play this and I have like drawing all these extra fire cards for free. Now I have a movement fire card, right? Because now this card is also free, which would normally not be free. I created that on this run, right? I got this, right? It's unique. It's a unique synergy that normally would not happen, right? And so this is not an IKEA blueprint. This is new doors are going to open up based on emergence, right? And this is what's very hot today. This is why people like these random little games coming out like Gnomes, is because of like this doorway. This is why people love like Wild Frost, even though they hated it at the same time, right? Because just because it was really hard. It had these other things that people don't like that they should, it could have been avoided. But anyway, but that's the reason, that's what you guys like. And again, when you guys are just eating it, it just tastes good. You don't understand the design. That's important. So what I'm trying to show you is like, you're creating it, right? And so now there's this whole new doorway open that's so freaking exciting. So I just want to chime in. This is why this is so cool, is because this movement now can synergize with bullets. It can synergize with fire. It can synergize with things that say 2 traits or more, because now it has 2 traits. Right now, imagine this with any part. Any part could be like synergistic now, and that is cool, and it leaves it very exciting. So you're gonna have a unique story to your build. Anyway, I'm done. Sorry. So I want to give your game credit, right? It just feels really goddamn good.
Thanks.
Yeah. Anyway. let me nerd out.
All good.
Let me nerd out.
There's just some chats talking about something modding related. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Yeah, I'll take a look. But it's like I'm really hoping like after the game comes out, there's some like people who wants to mod, and they'll help us like, oh, we use this thing, help us figure out how and then we can work from there. Cause I always find that it's like it has to come from, it's like if a dev does mod support without knowing how modding works, then it's like we'll probably have to rework a lot of things anyway, because we won't know what the modders want to change or what things to open up for them. It's better if there's like interest from the modders first, and then we'll work together. Like I'll ask them like, oh, okay, cool, you want to mod the game, we'll help you. Does Melon work? Can we do this? What do you want to be able to change? And then we'll like try to make that work with them.
Love it. Bro, I'm cooking here.
People talking about wiki games and keeping spreadsheets open on the side. Emergence.
Why is SD losing? I'm not losing. I'm killing it.
There's a problem if you lose on the first round.
Yeah. No. That's not happening. I'm cooking here. Y'all, I'm so into this. It's such a change of pace when I was playing Spell Rogue.
The harder, the big, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Spell Rogue.
Yeah, it was like frying my brain, so it's really nice to like frickin' play something like this now. It feels so good. Alright.
Our third character is a bit of a brain fryer though.
There's always one, right?
Yeah. But what I liked a lot when we were beta testing was that people had different favorites. Like
Yep.
some people favorite was the last class, some people were the first class, some people was
Yup.
the stinger. So it's nice to see that because like that's the whole point of having classes, I think.
Yep.
It's just so that everyone has their own favorite. It's not really like it'd be weird if someone liked all three. Like not weird, but like it'd be weird if someone didn't have a favorite. Like or like all three are perfectly good for them. Because I think I don't know. It just sounds weird to me. I'd rather have someone have a favorite and one that they don't like than all three being okay.
Oh, there's another beautiful example here, chat. You can see how this randomly got fire. And so like all of a sudden there's like some synergy here with this, right? Where I can draw this like for free as well, which is like so sick. I would also shoot the bomb instantly, right?
Well, if you throw it in front of you, yeah.
Oh, right. Welcome back, Brock. Dude, I'm loving this. I gotta get to your speed though. I think if I stick with the game, I'll get faster. I'll get faster.
and not talking at the same time. Where
Yes, and if I don't talk, yes. Oh, what was the most
It's
challenging design concept that you're most proud of solving implementing?
Most challenging design concept. It's a great question. Have to think about it a bit. Okay, so it's kind of like it's not a specific mechanic or thing, but it's kind of like a design philosophy throughout the game that I'm both really proud of, but has also been extremely challenging to design around. And it's this design philosophy in this game that where we avoid numbers, avoid damage, HP numbers. So there's two things that happens when that happens. One is it makes everything so much more interesting to design. So I can't make an attack card that just deals more damage, right? And the enemies can't just be HP sponges because there's no HP. They gotta be interesting, they gotta have different abilities or do something different on the grid. It forces us to design every single card to be something unique, something like a new mechanic, a new AoE area, a new type of thing that's doing. You can't just like change the numbers a bit and call it a new card, which seems like what a lot of games have been doing. So that's great. That's like I'm really proud of that, and like we've kind of like held true mostly throughout the game. There's some enemies that basically have HP, but it's like they're few and far between, and most of the time the game like all the cards I think have been really cool to design because yeah, it's not just like same thing but more HP, more damage. However, the challenge that comes with that, because it was extremely challenging, was that well it's much harder to design everything. I can't just add some HP to something and call it a day. I have to design something new. And on top of that, balance is ridiculously hard. In a traditional game with HP, with damage numbers, like if something is weak, like if an attack card is weak, just increase the damage numbers by a bit. If an enemy is too strong, reduce its HP a bit. Right? So easy.
Duh.
In our game, I just have to rework the card or rework the enemy. If there's a balance problem, it's like I gotta straight up change it completely, or come up with some type of like condition or something to make it different, but it's not easy anymore. Balance is so hard in this game.
You need more creative solutions.
Yeah, exactly. And doing that while keeping everything trying to be simple and like one-liner text and stuff.
So
Yeah, pretty tough.
3 days ago, we give a lot of credit to people that like kind of pioneer. And it's like you're talking about part of those problems. So the way I talked about it is like if you're pioneering and you really like understand like what a genre that's hot or what people like, so then you're trying to create your own version. You say, hey, like no, there is stuff that I like here, but I'm gonna do my own thing, so it's gonna like land in itself. So like you're in this new design space, and so with this pioneering, it's kind of like you're trekking through the jungle, but you're the first one to go down this new path. So you have that machete and you're like hacking away at all this stuff in the way. Right? If there's, you know, quicksand, you're going to be the first to run into it. If there's like vines and thorns in the way, you're cutting those down, right? And so it sounds like exactly like what you're talking about now. We talked about 3 days ago where, you know, you're in this new space. So because you tackled this new space comes a responsibility. You're going to have to tackle and find new ways to come up with like creative solutions, right? And I love that. I love that so much.
Yeah. It's like now that I think of it, I can't really think of any other game that's done like that's been so like true to this philosophy as StarVaders has been so far. It's like the thing I think of is Into the Breach, but now I realize that Into the Breach does have HP and damage. Like it still does a lot of that, and we're actually just trying to abandon that completely and go straight for the jugular of spatial tactics instead. It's yeah, but yeah, I think that definitely like Ruby is talking about like it forced us into designing like we had to design interesting stuff and not just like it forced us to take the hard route and not the easy route, but the hard route was a better route to take than the easy route. No more math blasters, yeah.
I'll have this for when your game is successful. Is your price announced yet, by the way?
Yeah, we're gonna be 25 USD. So I think that's the same price as Slay the Spire on launch. Yeah, 25 USD.
Love it. Scares the hell
Which
out
is
of me.
kind of like,
but I love it.
it's what I call like high-end deck builder price.
Yeah, it scares me.
I know you like your price cheaper, but like
yeah. But if you guys have your statistics and stuff, SD space. Yeah, because I want this game to like go viral, but I know that price point scares it away from being able to do that, and that scares me.
Oh yeah,
I want you to prove me wrong. I want you to prove me wrong.
It's not a like a coffee, you know, like that type of price where it's like
yeah.
People just buy it because it's so cheap.
No, I was expecting like 12. Not that it should be 12, but that's just what I was thinking.
Oh, 12 would be crazy.
It's too cheap. It is too cheap. I agree.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I guess we'll see in a week, right?
Yeah. Dude, I mean, I'm so excited. I mean, this game's worth it. It's worth every freaking penny. The 25 is too cheap. But yeah, 15 with a 12, 15 with like a 12 discount kind of thing. But I want your game is going to be the one to teach me, oh my god, it's okay if you make something really great. And I want somebody to prove me wrong and say like, no, that's great, all right? And that's awesome. So I'm really excited for you.
Yeah. No, I think there's like the it's like we're definitely trying to reach that like this is a premium deck builder, so it's premium price type.
Bro, you work with the game doctor. It is premium. You guys cooked. It is. You guys literally cooked. You're pioneering. It's familiar and you're pioneering, bro. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to, you're getting it in front of people too, right? Like your publishers and stuff is like got all that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
We're doing pretty well, I think.
Yeah, Ben said you could be right. Yeah. I admit I don't have like a game doctor philosophy. right? Like where like the philosophy is like, okay, because I have market backing me up, I can be very confident. I don't. It just, these are my thoughts, and I don't know yet, right? And I would love to be wrong. I want to be.
Like if it was actually like 15, it'd be so worth it. I don't know what, like there's so much value in the game that.
But that's what I see games blow up off of, where like their friends can't help but tell their other friends because it's like, yo, you're stupid for not buying it. It's like, you know what I mean? And those are the games I see blow up. That's like Gnomes, right? Like Gnomes blew up, and I knew it was gonna blow up, right? Like, but that being said, this game is easily worth way more than that. So I'm hoping, you know.
But like, see, like Gnomes might have blown up, but it didn't blow up enough. like 500 reviews is good. But 500 reviews at $12 is not gonna make enough money.
For just two guys making a passion project?
For two guys, depends on like how long it took. Like for them, I think it took like less than a year. Yeah, for them it's good.
Yeah.
But like
that's my point, yeah.
Project dependent. For us, it wouldn't work.
Like 10,000 sales and like just worked on a year and just winging it and stuff in your first project. I feel like if this is something else is
great.
Wrong.
But it's like,
yeah,
I don't really call 500 reviews as blowing up. Basically, I think, like it's obviously really good. I guess that's just my take. Yeah.
I don't know. Like for me, 500 is blowing up, and like you should be able to snowball from there and get it out there because it's a great game, and that means there's evidence now, and like it's easier to snowball.
Oh,
for me, like that's what I understand. We're like, if these two guys worked on a game and that 500 reviews on their first game that they're just learning that banged out in a year, and that wasn't successful, they did something else wrong. Like,
okay, yeah, that's fair.
That's my take. Definitely,
that's my take. Like Gnomes was definitely successful for the Gnomes developers. Yeah, that's for sure. There's a question why reviews. It's because because we don't have sales numbers for any game on Steam, so review count is the only thing we can use to estimate how successful the game is. Ben Star's like StarVaders needs at least 100k reviews minimum to go even. StarVaders needs. I'm just happy that the game's gonna come out.
No, yeah, and this has every single pillar to be huge, every single pillar, right? So it's just a matter of like people actually seeing it. And so yeah, I feel like just as much as you, or maybe even more, because you're like, well, you know, it's not my main it's like I have a lot of passions and stuff. For me, I'm like, dude, no, I need you in it. I need this to be big. But no, yeah, that's so funny. But yeah, I have a heart attack now of God damn it.
I mean, like it's very possible that the game, like it's. I'm willing to bet that it will recoup.
Yeah.
Maybe not within a year, but like there's gonna be like a long tail, right, for games. So eventually it should recoup. Anyway. I think I don't remember the numbers off the top of my head, but that just goes to show how it's like not really on my list of concerns.
That is so freaking funny, dude. I don't know what to freaking buy here.
Who is the missing person on the paper in the background? Asks someone. You'll find out in a year when the third post-release update comes out.
They're gonna hold you to it, bro. Don't tease them.
It's like 90% of game sales in the first week of release. I have a strong, feeling that. Okay, well, I mean, I don't want to like toot my horn too much, but I have a strong feeling that good games have longer tails.
Bro, I love that you speak like that. Like, to be honest, and I know people are allergic to that in this industry, just like kind of being blunt or straight and stuff. And I give you a lot of credit that you have the balls to come on the stream and talk like that. And not that you're coming off like negative or derogatory, but But for me, because I know people are very allergic to like how I come off in a way, especially if they don't know me. If they know me, they know like I'm just kind of bad at articulating sometimes, or I'm being dramatic on purpose. But yeah, like there is such thing as just like a good game, right? Like I don't know, like, and for me, it's not what I like, and that's the important distinction for me. Is like, oh, if I like it, so it's good. No. I don't give a crap what I like. You know, there is pillars to like making a good game. Like how much chore do you have by accident? How many things do you have in your game that are not aiding to the fun parts of your game, right? Like I look at all, you know me, like I look at all that stuff. I don't give a crap about emotions or like, oh, well, I like it, so it's good. No, that is not a sound conversation. That's not like sound. But yeah, there is such thing as that's why I want this to succeed so bad. It's because it has all the ingredients for success, if that makes sense. Yeah. Not because I like it.
I have like I have a weird view of how I treat my own projects, and it's like the moment it's like I'm very good at disconnecting myself from the project, and like I will easily criticize my own projects as if it's like not my own thing. It's like my short films, I can list all the problems I have with it, but I don't take it personally, you know what I mean?
Oh, I was supposed to tip her.
Does it have any problems? Yeah, I like, it's not my favorite game in the world because it's a bit too heavy on the tactics focus of it. Blah blah blah. Like, there's some parts are a bit clunky. I don't know. It's. But I mean, but basically, yeah. I feel like I'm pretty good at disconnecting myself and my personal like beliefs to the game.
Axe, have I talked to you about putting the hype, since you do have plans for 1 year and you just announced that today? Did I talk to you about the importance of putting that stuff in game somewhere?
Well, I think we're it's not confirmed yet, so we're not gonna...
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's stop talking about this.
It depends on how the game does, right?
Yeah.
If we're actually gonna like do more stuff after, so can't really. I don't want to promise anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be cute, like a few like to have like teasers and stuff in game. That'd be cute. Think about it once we confirm.
So funny.
Yeah. I've been kind of looking at like Cobalt Core's long tail. Cobalt Core had a really long tail.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah. And now it's at like 3,000 reviews or something.
Oh damn! I think your game is
but,
way better. I never mind. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that.
Like I kind of I see Cobalt Core as our little sibling. Like. Yeah. It's like the same game to me. they're the same, but ours is
yours is so much better.
There's more content. Okay, it's subjective, right? I love Cobalt Core though, so.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. No, not bad at all.
I see. Yeah, I see it as a little sibling because ours is just like feels like the same game, but 1 year older because we spent 1 year longer on the game. So that's why we're slightly more expensive as well. So hopefully I could like that's kind of the long tail I would be hoping for. The same type of like it's the type of like when people talk deck builders in the future, they might mention, oh yeah, by the way, you have to try StarVaders. It's one of the
let's go.
My favorite deck builders, blah blah blah. Like in those top 5 lists and whatever. That'd be great to have. One thing that surprised me, I was looking at the like numbers recently. Slay the Spire has more players now than it did at release. It keeps growing.
Well,
kind of crazy.
I can break that down too, which is like a very exciting conversation, but I feel like that would take like a half hour.
All good.
Yeah, but I love that you brought that. I'm actually gonna jot that down for. I love that you brought that up.
It's like evergreen, like it's forever. Forever game.
Well, it's also like when that came out, nobody knew they loved that flavor yet, right?
Yeah.
and this is what I keep talking about people that pioneer. If you're asking your community how to design a good product, you're already so behind. You're already lost. And we don't realize that we call that normal in today's industry. We do call it normal, but it's not. In any other industry, and not here either, it's not normal. We're just used to it. It doesn't make it right, right? And so if you're not teaching the consumer, oh, I know you love that, so you like that, you're gonna love this, right? And they introduce the world to a new flavor, of course it's gonna keep growing, because people over time are gonna learn, oh, everyone's telling me they love this flavor. Oh my God, I love this flavor. And now more people love this flavor, right? And that flavor opened up a doorway for them, right? And like now there's all these genres and it becomes harder. So naturally, of course, right? Does that make sense? Like, of course.
Yeah.
Like when you see a new spot on TikTok all the time, right? Like TikTok's really good at showing new restaurants, and you see people really enjoying in this new hot spot, and the decor is very different, or how they serve their ice cream is very different. Now you want a part of that, right? Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
How did you first word that? God damn it.
Okay, watch the VOD later. Okay. I don't remember. Soren Live, what would you do differently for your next project, and what would you do the same? I have no idea. Like, okay, like, I think no one knows what they're doing. And also, I don't know what I'm doing. So, the next project is just gonna... I don't know what's gonna be the same and what's not the same. I'll just go with the flow. If you get what I mean. I'll just go with what feels like it makes sense at the time. Cause like I don't really believe in repeating the same strategy, because like it's probably just a fluke, you know? Yeah, I don't think anyone knows what they're doing. We're just all unaware, unknowing devs hanging out around the pool. I don't know.
I think you can though, but that's a different conversation, yeah.
Maybe.
But people also don't believe me yet, but soon.
What games does Axolotl play except my own? I honestly don't play a lot of games. I play
I feel like you do. Or no.
I playtest like my dev friends' games a lot. Like okay, you know what? Yeah, I probably do play games.
I feel like you do.
Just random indie games once in a while, I think. I'm not like... I don't think I fit into any like core gamer archetype really well, I guess. It just feels like random. When I'm bored, I usually just watch movies. I don't really, you know what I mean?
They said, can you disclose how many wishlists you have? Based on what I can tell, it's not them.
I'll
let you take that away.
Scroll down. Can you discuss based on what I can tell? It's not that much compared to how many reviews that are needed. We have 50k wishlists right now. Okay, I have to reframe how success is. Because I think, let me think. It's not a, it's, I don't think there's like some kind of like magic threshold of if something is needed or not needed, you know what I mean? Success can mean a lot of different things for a lot of different people. For me, I just want the game to get out so I can start working on the next game.
Axe, do you see this turn? I'm going crazy.
Yeah. I like to believe that our fund manager is like almost infinite.
I'm going nuts, dude.
I like to imagine our fund manager just really wanted our game to exist because he loved the game so much. that like he gave us like a what budget do we want? Like, do we need for the game to be perfect? So basically, it's not much. It's not as much as like how many do we need, but it's more like we're just trying to get as many as we can. And your turn keeps going.
Bro!
You cleared the whole Kraken. Nice. That's insane.
What is happening? This is sick!
But
Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
I wonder if publisher people is gonna listen to this VOD or something.
Oh
Hi
no.
everyone.
Oh no.
All good. They're great. They're great publishers and
okay.
everything.
Oh my god.
I guess this is just like money. I don't know if money talk is
Weird.
weird or not.
That's
But
why
yeah.
I let chat ask that stuff. I would feel rude. But I don't know if it is rude. It's just I feel.
No worries.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if you have to take it down.
I mean that's chat asking those questions. That's chat.
Which quality to movies have that games need more of? I don't know. Good question. I think games are a bit too focused on fun, as it like like find the fun, make sure everything is like fun, blah blah blah. While movies kind of like have already abandoned the idea a long time ago, and it's more about experiences and like various different engaging emotions and everything. It's like you like a drama game is very rare. Most games are entertainment, fun. You know what I mean? I like to see more games of different emotional aspects than just entertaining.
I love how you have like the different ambiance. All of a sudden, you have like the wind blowing, and it's like more like open and vulnerable here, and creating a moment. And I think that's also what you're talking about now, is creating moments. Yeah, very nice, dude.
Yeah, moments are great. Any upcoming games I'm looking forward to? Yeah, there's this game called StarVaders coming out next week.
Ooh, when does that come out? Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesday. Exciting.
Do you have a link by any
There's-
chance?
Yeah. Does this still work?
I would love to wishlist it. Oh my god,
yes.
why do you know my chat better than I do? What the what the fudge? Okay.
Awesome. You know, Starless Abyss came out today.
Oh my god, I got to work on that too, and I forgot. I need to give them some love, fudge.
Yeah.
Have you tried that?
Yeah, I played I
What are your
helped,
thoughts?
I played some playtests on it. I mean, it's great. I'm very easy to please when it comes to deck builders, I think. I'll
Oh, okay,
I'll play
okay.
any of them. I like Starless Abyss. Let me think. I like the second character a lot. That's my favorite character. Yeah, like controlling like multiple characters like gets a bit big for me personally. I think it's a bit overwhelming, but
Yeah.
But the second character is so good because it's only you only control one ship, so that's like my perfect
Wait,
perfect character.
Do you
So,
think I should
yeah.
unlock all so I can look at the third character?
Yeah.
Or you're
Plaster
getting
Brain
mad
is
banger questions, by the way.
Plaster Brain's our composer. She's great.
how did you answer the publisher question about what it would take to make the game perfect so early on? Because at that point we had like our prototype ready, and we basically already had a good vertical slice, and we could like kind of estimate how long it would take for the rest of the game to be made. And we were fairly conservative with the answer as well, so we part of our contract was like it was milestone based, so we had to like create these different milestones. You should check out the guide, probably it'll help. And so yeah, we kind of like everything planned out beforehand, just to hit the timing and everything correctly. Yeah, so good planning, I guess. Is there any reason you're releasing on Wednesday and not Friday? I don't know, because it's earlier than Friday. As soon as possible.
Oh my.
I think maybe they. I remember I said like, at some point I said like, okay, because we were like trying to decide a release date, and I was like, okay, but it has like, we can't delay the game anymore. It has to be in April. So it's maybe it's just because 30th is the last day of April. I don't know.
You sure I'm not gonna get yelled at for playing this character, right?
Like I'll probably like, you don't need to play it. You just look at it if you want to.
But I want to like play a turn. I want to play like a turn or two.
No, yeah, that should be fine.
I just don't want to get yelled at. I mean, you're like the bouncer, right? You got me covered, right?
Yeah, no worries. Is it easier to stay motivated to get the game done because you had a publisher? I think so. I think so. Yeah, because it gave us a lot of
Damn, chat's
security,
killing it.
and that let us like be able to build a game without a lot of stress. And like we knew that the publisher like could help us handle like things that we were worried of handling or didn't feel like it at some times and stuff, like social media, marketing, business, talking to like localization, blah 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 blah. There's so many things, man. There's so many things that goes into game dev, and that like definitely helps. Like at least it helped me focus on the things that I like about game dev and not just like do all the things I don't like. So that definitely helps with motivation. Yeah, and it helps that like that the financial security helps a lot. Because otherwise it'd be like such a huge risk. We might have like that same pressure that ST was talking about. Like, oh, maybe we want to stay safe, be safer, stay closer to the market expectations, blah blah blah, just so that like not take risk and stuff. But it kind of allows us to be a bit more free in that sense.
I'm scared that I'm gonna make wrong choices here.
This is fine.
Like, consecrate?
You can't make a wrong choice.
Okay, that's fine.
It's probably pretty hard to.
Before I see him, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he looks so cool. He looks so cool.
I kind of believe you. It's impossible to make a wrong choice. At least at the first 3 difficulty levels, the game's pretty easy then. You could probably win without taking any cards or something.
What the fudge?
Oh yeah, I guess you've unlocked all, so everything's just shown to you instantly.
Yeah. I'm like, oh my god, there's a lot in here.
If this does well, it will prove to me that quality over quantity approach also works in terms of characters. RubyDev says, I see the quantity approach succeed too much. Okay, you say that, but I think we have quantity as well. Let me think. I remember we were talking about this on Discord, Ruby, but Ruby was like, we had different growths, evolutions of our perspective on like quality over quantity. Because over time, I think over the course of making this game, I slowly started to believe that quantity is more important than quality for games. In the sense that I think it's important to be able to just kind of like create a system in which you can pump out content that works well within the game, and then having a lot of content can help craft this like more weighty, more meaningful experience for everyone. And I guess Ruby had like this opposite evolution since he made a quantity game. That
Well,
he's like,
I would love to talk on that too. Oh man, you guys
Yeah,
are bringing up like
it's really
you guys are
interesting.
bringing up like Game Doctor bait food. Or did you want me to actually talk about it? I didn't.
oh,
I didn't know if you guys were talking amongst yourselves or you were talking towards me.
amongst ourselves, really.
Okay,
But
okay.
we could bring back a discussion with you at some point. I think it's an interesting discussion. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer either.
I think there again because of the market. I think there is, but
Yeah. Oh, okay, fair. But I don't know. I think the market changes too fast.
but
if
I
I'm
think
just-
it doesn't make the market right, right?
fair.
Yes, 100%, 100%. Just because like that's how the market is doesn't make it like right. It doesn't make it correct. But
Yeah.
I think there is being wise to like staying in conversation of realizing the market is really important. It doesn't mean the market is right or that you can't change it, but knowing where it is very important.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you're kind of seeing that this character doesn't have a mech, and you can.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
have
always.
summon.
Oh, so I only moved at. Oh, right. This is wild. So I get a summon every turn. Is that the idea?
Well, summon is a card, so you have to draw the card.
Oh.
You got the summon has an ability that you can use by like clicking on it, and you got those spells you can use at any time, but they go on cooldown as well.
Give a
It's complicated. There's a reason why I logged this character after you win on the third difficulty
Yeah.
both other characters, because it's like I didn't want people to get into this because I don't know, it's pretty complicated.
Yeah, of course. What does haunt mean? Oh, the current.
Basically, you're
Oh,
you're-
I see.
you're like a little ghost thing, and you control one summon at a time. So like your movement cards and stuff work on one summon, the one that you're haunting.
That makes sense.
And the cool thing that I don't know if you'll discover, but just some cards that let you haunt enemies.
Oh, that seems really powerful.
So you can like haunt them, move them around, sacrifice them, stuff like that. It's a bunch of like wacky stuff going on.
Oh my god, these guys, Fallen Angel, that's so much pressure.
They fly away without doing Doom though, so.
I thought they do them.
they
Oh,
do
me
like
killing
kill
them
them.
does.
Yeah,
Whoops.
Oh, that would have been so scary.
Oh my god.
Yeah, probably if you played a game again, probably start from like do the normal progression, not the unlock everything.
Right.
Is what I would recommend. Do you think the market has changed between when you started and when we're releasing? Yeah, definitely. I mean, I like to keep track of the market as well. I think our game would have. Okay, well, back then, when we started the game, there were two good deck builders. And no, there were three good deck builders. And I'm not even kidding about this. There was Satisfyer, Inscription, and Monster Train. That was it. Alright? And then throughout the development of the game, we saw Wild Frost, we saw Cobalt Core, we saw
everything else comes up, right? So I remember when I first when we first started working on the game, I was like, I want to position our game as one of the top 5 deck builders in the market, because it's like I wanted the list to be like Save Spire, Monster Train, StarVaders, and Inscription doesn't really count because it's not really a deck builder. But now, like, the market has added so many good deck builders that it's kind of hard to pull off now, because there's so many options, everyone's gonna have a different favorite and everything. So yeah, the market's definitely different. I think there's a lot more deck builders these days, which changes things. But we're still okay. I think we're still okay. I do think we probably would have done a lot better if the game came out a lot earlier, when there were less deck builders. It would have been like... It would have been still fresh, I guess. But it's hard to say, because now there's kind of... It seems like there's like a resurgence that's going on. We might be seeing like when Monster Train 2 and Save Spire 2 comes out, it might like bring it, and like with Balatro also bring a lot of new players into this deck builder realm of things. It might be creating more space for more players. The audience might be bigger now than before. It's hard to say, but it's like that's why I think it's so hard to predict the market that it's like almost not worth doing it.
What does recharge a random summon mean?
So the summons have like their little activate ability.
Oh, okay.
It's like once per turn.
I don't really know how you have enough damage to fight these guys in the beginning, because like to attack you have to blow up your guy, so it's 2 cards to attack.
So if you you know,
is there
like
a trick?
yeah, spawn it.
Okay, like here,
Spawn
right?
Anywhere. I'll just show you like how
And then
you
click
can play this
him.
character.
Yep.
Yeah, you can click him and like hit it, but it's gonna kill it, right?
Right.
But you could either use, it's like the starting spell gives you a shield, so you could use that. But in your hand you have the dodge, which makes you immune, right?
The what does?
The dodge card, the movement card.
Oh. Oh.
That'll like you'll be able to move in and punch, and it's not gonna kill your thing, because it's
Oh. And if I didn't have that, then what? Then I'm in trouble?
then you just gotta play smart.
Okay, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and like, I mean, it's also okay to take Doom, because it's like, it's not the end of the world, right?
Right.
But yeah, it's a funky character, that's for sure.
Yeah, I like that, though. It's very different.
Oh, another funky thing, because you know the clouds like block a
Yeah.
hit. Like if you use the cloud to your advantage, you can like, if you had spawned in the cloud, you could like push yourself into it, and the
Oh, and
cloud
it'll
would take
protect me.
advantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. That's cool.
Lots of but definitely this is like it's the third class, because I think it requires a lot of
Oh yeah, very smart to make
game knowledge to kind of get through.
Very smart. I'm seeing the lines now. So I think I just needed that kickstart to understand like what it wanted me to do. Yeah. Ah, interesting. There's a video too called "I Scrapped the Entire." You're excited about this. You need a unique experience.
A lot of the stats for deck builders is kind of like skewed because I think a lot of games started tagging roguelike deck builder because it's a good tag, even though they're like not really. So kind of skews the data a lot. I think for market research, it's better to like just kind of go through the Steam catalog and like even pick comparators, games you think your game is similar to, or you know, like things that do things the same way you do or have this similar audience, and kind of like going from there. But then again, I don't think I don't know what I'm doing, so it's just you do you.
Whoa.
You don't need market research if you hired the game doctor.
Absolutely not a person. Yeah, this is not a person. This is again, this is also why I say like there's meta that's used very smartly, right? Meta is just another way to say like proper onboarding and like recognizing like where the player is going to be, right? Like a lot of people treat gamers like the person that they start when they first play the game is the same person they play after 2 hours of the game, right? They're two different people. Your mind is in two different places, but a lot of times we don't develop around that, right? So we'll develop an experience and say, okay, this is supposed to be a replayable game as well, but then we don't respect the player that's now like 10 hours of experience in that game, right? Like we still have a very boring, mindless early game, right? For instance, or like, you know, and you've seen like Dead Cells and Motion Twins have to tackle that with like their early game and like how do they spice it up? How do they add variants, right? So I think keeping in mind like meta could be a very powerful tool, because also like it's just a helpful tool because developers think in terms of things that have been done already. So meta is just a very commonly used thing. So it's easy for them to grasp of like, it's also a way to like say, here, I'm going to help on board and not overwhelm you. But then also realize that when you have, you know, 5 hours of experience, I can give you more things because now you can digest more things and understand more things. I don't know. I think that's really important.
Yeah, there's I mean, it's like I'd say most of the meta in StarVaders is like tutorialization or like onboarding meta, just because.
Yeah. I love it.
Like nothing is a grind, but it's all just like I hope you understand the game before you unlock this, because you need to understand the game to be able to use it.
Yeah.
But I trust you, SD. I think you have the skills of a gamer.
Oh, for this thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
I just tried all of them. Yeah, you brought up, speaking of skills of a gamer, it's interesting because a lot of times we develop by accident. My thing this week has been implicit versus explicit design. And I realized that now that I have this breakthrough this week, so this is my newest breakthrough, all the recent games I'm playing is we like inherently by accident design our games around being very like explicit. Meanwhile, so what you're essentially designing around is hoping that people have learned a lot of concepts, ideas, and how to play our game from other games. And we even like talk like that in our game, right? Like just as an easy example, it's like I played a game recently and it's like, oh, it has a bunch of like Dungeons and Dragons concepts, and we're like using slash damage, and slashes get at skeletons. And I'm like, how would a player playing your game ever figure that out? No, you're hoping they've learned that from somewhere else, right? And I realized like that's so many games I play now that I can see it and I have a lens for it. I'm like, dude, we play games and we just assume people know all these things. It's crazy. So yeah, I call it like implicit versus explicit, like because explicit is like we need a bunch of information to play your game and enjoy your game. We need information from other things, like we need prior knowledge. And it's like, damn, I wonder if people like ever have that conversation and realize that they're doing that, and like, because I'm assuming it's most of the time it's by accident.
Or like, I don't know, or they're like, they think their target audience is so small that it's like eclipsed by another thing.
Yeah,
like,
we call it like thinking. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like thinking
But
your
it's just
audience
like-
is the perfect gamer. We always think
yeah.
everyone's the perfect gamer. They know everything. They're around
But
Steam.
then-
They're the people that hang out on Steam.
Yeah, but then I guess you're really limiting yourself so that
Exactly.
so it becomes that the audience is.
There you
can
go.
only be
Yes.
perfect.
You are limiting yourself, so then we wonder why our sales are the way they are, but we're literally doing everything in our design to limit ourselves.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. There's a methodology to my madness. Name drop Slay the Spire in their tutorial. Oh my god! Talk about explicit. Go buy Slay the Spire and learn how to play. That's so funny that they named. That's so funny that they also name dropped a game that also doesn't teach you deck building. So talk about blind leading the blind, huh? They name drop, but another game that also will not teach them. That's so funny. God, good. Oh my god. The things that make me lose my mind. I've realized, Axe, we haven't talked in a while. I'm actually tearing the industry apart for tutorialization. Tearing us apart.
I mean, I've been following your
Oh, okay.
tutorialization
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah. We turns out we are just absolutely god awful at it, and we didn't even start. It's not hard. No, we just didn't even start. We're just not even doing it. I've realized that a lot of sayings in dev circles are just not true, and I know that's a hot take because people are going to want to come at me, but it's just true. It's just we're just not in the right conversations. But that's too spicy for today's talk. A virtual machine is part of their onboarding.
No, it's like I will say, tutorials are hard, but I don't mean it in the way that the design is hard. Like I agree with you in all the aspects of like people are designing tutorials wrong. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
But tutorials just like
To create it.
programming-wise are
Yes.
hard. Yeah.
Yeah, and so
that,
that's why
like-
I'm also blanketing, right? Like I'm blanketing on purpose because, like, yeah, also literally, it's probably hard to create, like literally.
Yeah.
So yeah,
And it's like that kind of that I think that adds a lot of friction to tutorials, and it makes it so like devs are less likely to change the tutorial because it's like, oh, it's gonna take so much work to just make this little change. I don't feel like it. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It makes it harder to want to change it, which might be why there's so many bad ones.
that makes sense.
Like, yeah, definitely, like, I'm excited for our next game to have no tutorial or something. I don't
Yeah.
know, like, just kind of like, I just don't want to do a rigged, like you know, like, I don't want to make a game where you have to teach the player like one step at a time.
Yeah, I think like proper onboarding and tutorialization without an actual tutorial also takes even more work, like
Yeah.
even more responsibility. But that's all a whole deep
It's like
conversation.
basically,
for
I wanna design the game in such a way that you're the first time you play it's you like it as you play you learn the game.
Yeah, yeah.
There's,
love
like
it.
there's no difference between tutorial and gameplay.
Yeah,
Right. That'd be great.
that would be great. Yeah, like Rain World, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I've had this conversation many times. Like Rain World's a beautiful example, and also like how you set the player's expectations right from the jump, and that's how you do that, right? They learn from you on the first day what they're gonna expect from you. So if you set out with like, okay, yeah, obviously there's no tutorial here, and I'm gonna have to pay attention either to like context clues or like how the game sets things up or color or you know.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
Bro, this game is phenomenal. Well, so I mean, we could have a bigger conversation around the tutorial thing. Like, also is there's a concept that I explained yesterday, and then like devs were popping out like, oh my god, yeah, that's so true. So if we don't do our our due diligence of onboarding, and when I say onboarding methodically, not tutorialization, because then you think of like today's standards of tutorialization. No, if we don't onboard properly, so help the player understand how they're supposed to be in our world, right? Like how are they supposed to play? Like just the basic concept, right? Just to give an example, like Should the player be full exploring every floor, or should they be like moving on, right? Like simple concepts like that, right? And we don't onboard properly, so like help the player understand at least the general concepts, and then they can break those rules and learn otherwise over time, right? And if we don't do that, everyone comes into our game with wildly different experiences, and this is why we get reviews that say like, oh my god, this game is way too hard, and another one that can say this game is way too easy, it's annoying, right? Well, we also set ourselves up for that. Like, we literally keep our players so divided because we're not helping them get to a certain point of play, right? And so that comboed with them, like, just not giving them the basic things to play our game, the basic tools and concepts to play the game, is what's going to create this wildly different experience when experiencing that product. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm wondering, though,
yeah.
like... I guess it depends on the game, because maybe sometimes it's like you kind of I guess it's like a movie. Say like you want to set the correct expectations before you get into the movie, so that you know, like if it's like if someone walks into a movie without knowing it's a horror movie, like they might like prepare for it differently. I don't know. It's interesting.
It's different and like, okay, no, I love this question. So now I want to like, or I love what you brought up. So in a movie, even if we go in blind, films are very good at giving you everything you need because they're giving you the experience the whole time, right? It's a very different medium. I like this movie is going to go through these emotions and moments and things like that with or without how I interact with it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if they do it properly, so for instance, if they know how to create a sad part, right, and they're going to move you, so they're going to set this up. So a lot of times we know a sad part's coming up because of its like cadences and how it's set, like, you know, it's going to set up as certain shots, it's going to set up music, and so it's going to create that emotion before, even if something emotional is not even happening on screen yet. Does that make sense? So they know how to do that, where a lot of times to execute well in a video game and do that same experience, right, it's going to require a certain amount of interaction from the player as well. And a lot of times that takes a lot of prior knowledge because we don't set that up.
Yeah.
And that's why, so it's like a very different medium. There's more responsibility in a game, but we're not like having those conversations, so we don't realize why we're bad at it.
Responsibility is a good word. Like, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back.
Go, yeah, do your thing, do your thing. Chat, W Axolotl? W's? W dev hype in the chat, please? Where are my picket signs? Now you guys are locked in here with me! Now you're locked in here with me. Sorry if the question wasn't really answered, but how many difficulty levels achievements are in the full release? I don't know achievements. I do know that there's like 3 base difficulties, it looks like, but then there's also like these like optional like higher difficulties and modifiers, so don't take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. It seems like there's a lot, but it's done in an interesting way, not like, okay, climb this ladder of 20 difficulties and then on one of them enemy gets +1 HP or something. It's more fun. Dev hype? Dude, me and Axolotl can chat all day, because then we start talking design, and then chat, I'm purposely not talking about things that are going to take me like hours of breakdown so I don't commandeer the show, because I want to spotlight Axolotl more than I want to yap. You hear me yap all the time. But bro, I'm writing down all of these things that I can talk for hours on, and that like as an industry we don't understand, right? Like quality versus quantity and Slay the Spire thing. But dude, and like he also is into film, so we can talk about like film and shots all day, dude. Oh, it's so exciting.
Hello.
Hi. Bro, I also, going Google Guy, you just saw Sinners. Can we talk about how phenomenal that shot was? The shot?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Bro, I had chills when I first saw it. I said, are they actually doing this? And then how, like, before things happen, like, I don't want to get into spoilers, I guess, but before things happened on screen, and how the music created a moment of oh my god. Or like, again, they also did it prior in the movie where like they were talking about a story, or like a character was explaining a story from his past in the car ride, but then the music and the audio started to pick up, and the audio wasn't what was happening in movie, it was happening from his story. You know what I'm talking about? So talk about like creating moments and using like your artistic skill set to move and create. And like, God, I just want to teach these people to like bring it over to film. Like you, like I one of the things I always say is like, you don't hope that your game is fun. You can literally create it, right? Like you literally can create fun, right? Like it's weird, it's wild. I don't know.
No, I really, it was really cool.
God, it was
the way
so cool.
sound, audio, and everything works together.
Like I guess the whole themes of the movie were very musically driven, so it was cool that thank God they also had this skill set on board to also do artistic audio things, because audio is so important, because that was a major theme of the movie, right? Like that's so cool.
Yeah.
God!
Yeah, I loved it.
Oh, I'm so glad you saw it. Yeah.
Okay, there's a question. How many difficulty levels and achievements are in the full release? So basically how the game works is there's 3 main difficulties. There's First Contact, Invasion, and Apocalypse. Those are like I call them the main difficulties because they're what you see when you choose difficulty, and they to get the true ending of the story, like the credits, you have to complete all 3 of them. And there's like the true ending, which is the heart, right? The equivalent of the heart in Slay the Spire in our game, where you have to like, it makes the game harder, and there's like a Act 4 final boss you have to fight. So that makes the game harder too. After you complete Apocalypse, you unlock challenges, which is like a button in the difficulty selection. Once you click on it, there's more challenges. So there's the 3 post-apocalypse difficulties, which is post-apoc, post-apocalypse, and impossible. And that's your equivalent of like, impossible is basically the hardest difficulty in the game, like A20 Slay the Spire. And then, but you also got like these custom challenges for each pilot that like changes their deck, gives you different like starting modifiers just to like mess things up or like have some fun with. Like one of them on the starter character is like hyper mode, and it's basically a boss rush mode. It gives you a lot of money, but you don't have any fights. You just have the shop and the boss and the shop and the boss and the shop and the boss. Just different funny challenges. Achievements, there's 60 achievements in 67 achievements in the game. None of them are, I'd say most of them, if you put your mind to it, you could probably complete them in 1 or 2. Like the hardest achievement in the game is defeat a boss in 1 turn. But if you focus on it, you could probably do it in like 3 or 4 runs if if you're planning for it and you're trying to figure out how to do it. None of them are like dependent on RNG, dependent on like what cards you get and stuff. If you plan for it, you could complete all the achievements. Yeah.
When it says destroy the topmost spell, it's talking about on top of the deck.
Spells are the ones on this, like the not cards. Yeah.
Oh. And once it's destroyed, can you play that card again, or no? It's already done.
No, you can't use it again. Yeah.
Okay, it has to have something to destroy.
For this like combat.
Okay.
But you don't need a spell to play this though. Like if you don't have any, like if everything's destroyed, it'll still work.
Oh yeah, that's what I was asking. So you can keep using it. Oh
yeah.
Oh, okay. Roger that. How long is your average non-SD run? This game moves very quick. I'm
Probably
learning a new character.
probably for a beginner who is actually like playing the game and not streaming at the same time, I'd say
It's
an hour for a run. For experienced players,
keep it up, chat. Keep it up.
30 minutes would be average, I'd say. It's not that long if you're fast.
Keep it up, y'all.
Okay, yeah, it's fair. The kill boss in one turn is a bit RNG because some bosses can't be killed in one turn. But it's like what? It's like 1, 2. Like it's doable. It's very doable. What's the daily challenge gonna be like? Yeah, it's just it's handcrafted, randomized deck and modifiers. Yeah.
What are they talking about?
Oh,
daily.
There's a question about what's the daily challenge is like. And I mean handcrafted not by the sense that I looked at everyone, but by the sense that the way the randomized deck is heuristically smart. I did it in such a way that I think it only generates cool things to play with. Like, basically, yeah. I guess we'll see. Should be pretty interesting, though. We are making SD self-conscious about his speed.
Yeah.
Dude.
A handcrafted style like my bag of potato chips advertises that. Yes. Listen. I'm learning this character. This character's it's weird. I gotta wrap my head around it.
Yeah.
So I've learned when you put a new summon down, that's the one you're commanding now, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You see, I'm learning. Okay. Can you still use the activate ability of when you're not commanding?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Lit.
Exactly.
Yeah, lit. Lit.
It took us quite some time to come up with this character, this class.
I can imagine. It's so different too. Most games, right? Like they use like a similar principle. Like, okay, it's a new character, and they'll come up with like its own type of like keywords or something, right? So instead of like poison, it's doing like strength build, right? But they're like mechanically changing like how the player is, like not only the cards that you're using, but like how you are playing the character, right? Is a whole nother beast. And again, that also goes versus the quality versus quantity. And like helping showcase what your game is special, right? A lot of people are going to have a new vision after I explain why the characters are really cool in this game, as opposed to if they don't understand design, right? And they're like, wait, I could play Brotete and I have 60 characters, right? But if they hear me talk about what makes this special, and then they get to then now see it and go, oh my god, that is really cool, I can see what's special about it, you're giving them that, and we do not know how to do that on this market. We don't understand that our consumers don't see design. They don't see design, right? Like a Ferrari's a nice car to somebody that doesn't understand cars because it's like the body that we've never seen before, and the body's dope. But if you put the Honda inside that, like, we wouldn't know. We don't know better, right?
Unless we tell them, right? Or
unless we
like
tell them or explain it, right? So it's very different if I can explain
yeah.
why something is special, right? And again, that's in the whole other Game Doctor thing. Is like we unlock a whole new marketability when we learn the reality that our consumers don't know better, and it not in a negative way, but that's reality. They just don't know. They don't understand unless they're like a nerd and are into it. They don't know. And once we can capture that and understand that concept, that opens the doorway to setting up for ourselves what they should appreciate and showing them that.
Yeah, definitely.
It's extremely powerful.
I found it so hard to market the fact that the classes are different, because like, I don't know, every game is like, oh, our classes are different, and then but I'm like, yeah, but our classes are more different. It doesn't really work.
Yeah,
You know
I
what
think
I mean?
it's sometimes. Yeah, no, you're so right. I think it could be as simple as explaining, kind of like what I'm explaining, is that like our characters in our game, you're literally going to be building and thinking differently. Like it's like a whole new contraption, and even that's not easy. But giving them the insight to go, oh, I
Yeah.
see what they're talking about here, right? I'm not playing the same game with new keywords. I'm literally interacting with these boards differently.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just opening the doorway. Not that it's easy, but sometimes like you have to show the doorway so we can learn how to do that thing good. Does that make sense? Like I'm not trained in it either, because I'm the one creating the doorway. Like I want people to see that there is a power here. And again, I'm not a pro, otherwise I would go do it myself, and I have my own blind spots, but I could show people the door, and so the artist can then create, and we can find a good formula on how to do it. But yes, helping the consumer understand, like, there is something special about our game here. It's the same with the Starless Abyss people, right? Like, it was really hard. Like, it was like, oh yeah, look, it's deck builder and you control 3 people. And I'm like, yeah, like, okay. And we, had our calls and whatever. And then at the very end, they go, yeah, like, it's hard to, like, get people to see that, like, our intent system is not like, oh, this is what they're doing. It's like, that's what they're intending to do. And I said, you just told me what you need to tell them, like, because they understand intending system. So you playing on the word of intending, and it doesn't mean that's what they're going to do. They're going to try to, and you could stop them, is so cool, right? And so then again, if you give that player that idea so that they can appreciate it, it's magical, right? Because they don't understand design, right? It was such a funny moment. It was so cute. I'm like, yeah, you're telling me that's so amazing. Tell them. That's a selling point.
Like, just sometimes, like, trying to explain to people helps you to figure out how to explain.
Exactly. Yeah. Again, it's all conversation, right? Locking in a powerful conversation will open doorways. It's so funny. But yeah, it was so cute. It was such a cute moment. And they even laughed, right? Like, it was literally like an aha moment, right? And it's like, yeah, that... Like, you need to set that up, because that's also that's marketability, right? That's your selling point, right? It's not a deck builder where you control 3 people. It's like, say what's special, give them that vision to appreciate it, right?
Yeah,
it's so
totally.
Cute. So cute. But yeah, your game has a lot of that. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, it's like, some part of me is like, I kind of don't want to spoil too much, because I think it's so fun when you play a game and then you realize it's bigger than what you thought it was. That always makes it feel really cool.
You're so right.
So a lot of stuff. Like, I know you're like a big supporter of the fact that it's cool when you see what you're gonna unlock so that you have something to work towards and everything. But a lot of our unlocks actually, you don't know you're working towards them until you unlock them. But I think for us it works because we got both. We got stuff you can work towards and stuff that you unlock without realizing. So there's just kind of like more stuff going on.
Double surprise.
Pleasant surprises and like things you
unexpected surprises.
Yeah.
No, I love that. I think that's so cool. And I think all of the, especially the things I talk about, and I say this all the time, is like, we're in an art industry. Every rule is supposed to be broken. Every rule can be broken. I say don't make memory games in your memory game. Stop. But then I also say, like, well, if you're trying to design a memory game, then you're aware of that pillar and you know you want to break that pillar. That's different, right? It's the same thing in every industry. There's pillars first that you need to learn, and I'm trying to create those pillars, right? When I went to music school, and I guess when you like are into film, we learn that there's actually rules, right? Like how you shoot a conversation in a movie, as you know, like there's rules to it, right? Like where they are in the frame and stuff. It doesn't mean you never don't do that, but like then there's people like Stanley Kubrick that like purposely breaks those to create uneasiness, right? Like, for instance.
Yeah.
But there's still rules first. Like there's rules, right? And so it's really interesting. It's like learning those rules, so then you can also break those rules, but you have to be aware of them. Right? It's the same with music, right? Like, there's a reason why you know an ending of a song is coming. It turns out there's like something as a cadence, right? And there's music theory. So you learn the
Yeah.
rules so you can break them. And so I'm learning more and more, and that's why I'm like so confident, is that it's the same thing in gaming, is the same as every other industry, is that there's actually rules that need to be learned first. And these devs that are just like picking it up as a hobby and then it turns into like this big project, and now they're like super passionate and want it to be good, but they didn't learn rules, so that's why they have all these mistakes. Like these very common mistakes, right? Is because they didn't learn those rules.
Yeah, it's like one of the examples of like putting putting out there is like abstract artists like modern art or like Picasso, even Picasso, like they all have the skills to, well, like they have the traditional artist skill set of like doing a normal painting. Like Picasso was a traditional painter. He can make like great impressionist art, but it's like because they've learned how the rules work is why they can break them afterwards.
I love that. Yes. I love a good analogy. God damn it. But yes, no, you're right. It's like he can do a normal painting. Like it's not that he can't. It's not that he's just like a weirdo and he doesn't. No, it's because he can, but he wants to create now. He wants to create past that, right? And it's the same thing in gaming. And I think that's why like I'm so passionate about this work, is because like I'm cracking this code that like all these things that weren't talked about, at least around me for decades, is now like, oh my god, wait, like we need to talk about these things. There is pillars. It's not as wild west as we think. There's just like all these games that like I'm like, hey, this is gonna go mixed, and then it goes mixed. It's not because I'm a fortune teller, it's because they fundamentally are breaking all these rules by accident, right? Like like, and I'm trying to show people, it's like if I keep doing this for long enough, eventually people are gonna go, wait, how does he know this stuff, right? Okay, he's not just guessing, he's not just trying to create content, he's like, he knows something, right? And it's so important because it leads to us winning, and that's like all I want, right? Like, how do we win?
And well, I honestly think like StarVaders is me following all the rules, like learning the rules, and everything. So like I feel like I want to start breaking.
Why do you think I need your game to be like be good? I need your game to sell, right? It's like, because it proves the points, right? It proves the points that a good idea with well executed fundamentals and stuff is success. That's it, done, success. Right? Like, and so I think I have like a different heart in the game here, where it's like I just really want it to be successful. Like I really do, not just because it's great and like because you're awesome, but like just because it, like, everything that the pillars say is success. The price tag is scaring the shit out of me, but
it almost feels like you have more on the line for this game succeeding than
I don't know. Yeah. That's why I said that's so funny. You're like nonchalant on it. Meanwhile, I'm like a panicked parent. It's so funny. Yeah. Like in the end, it's great no matter what. But I also want you guys to like be happy. I want it to be like, oh my god, yes, right? Like, because in the end, we know that you made a phenomenal product. But we also know that we're in an industry that doesn't think that way. They just think in Steam brain, right? They're like, oh, what are the reviews? That's if it's successful. We don't think like movie industry, where everyone knows the goated movies are not like those blockbuster #1s, right? We all know that. Or like Sinners, right? Or like whatever other movie, and it's like, hey, they spent this much, but they only made this much, so it means it's bad. If that was a Steam game, we would just say it's bad. That's it. They don't understand. They don't like, we're just so like dull-minded so far, like at the moment, right? We're gonna get out of it eventually, but we don't realize that yet. So again, like we know it's successful no matter what, but I want the other Steam like dull brains to like also be like, okay, yeah, that's successful. Does that make sense?
Makes sense, yeah. Just to like just to get the industry moving a bit.
Yes.
In this direction. It's like, I mean, I think it's like our wishlist count is not like amazing, but it's I think our game like looks good, not great from presentation wise, but but people after they play will be pleasantly surprised by how big, how much content there is, and how like and on the execution of it all, that it's like well, I mean, I guess I'm hoping that the wishlist don't actually reflect the like actual word of mouth ability of the game. I think,
I wish I had more to say on that. I don't. That's something that's very uncharted for me because I don't study wishlist counts.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
It's
I would, you know.
it's like
So
it's really hard to
admittedly.
like. Yeah, like you show screenshots of this game and it kind of like it even gives me the vibe that it's like, okay, yeah, it's probably good but not great. Well, I don't
Right.
know why.
Yeah. Yeah.
But there's
Yeah, I get that vibe too.
Yeah, it's missing the like je ne sais quoi of like looking like a great game. It's like some games look great but are actually bad, you know. But they do super
yes.
well on socials and everything.
'Cause
Our
they
game
look
doesn't
great.
do that well on socials. Yeah.
That makes so much
But
sense. I
hopefully
think
the-
that's what scares me
yeah.
about the price tag.
Like the storefront won't sell it.
The window
I
shopping
mean,
effect.
like, yeah. So I think we're probably just full on betting on word of mouth. Like people play it and then think it's really good and tell other people to play it. I guess we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah. What up, Vetris? Is this the Axolotl? Oh my god, the legend.
Yes, it's me.
Should I still have my shield review?
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like it's not even in the. Oh, like it's not even in the surprisingly good, like you know, like it's so bad, like I can't believe the game is so good type art style. It's just kind of like it's good, but you need to be great these days, you know, not just good.
Very, very true. Very true. It is true. But there's also a thing, like, you need to be great, and I realize that most people that think they're great are so, if they realize that, like, because then if they launch and they're mixed, and then everyone goes, oh my god, the industry, oh my god, it's like, this is so hard, this is, and it's like, well, then I look at it and I'm like, no, this was very obviously mixed, right? It's just fundamentally flawed. Like, there's a lot of fundamentals that aren't there. So for me, it's like a very different vision. But I think it's also true. Yes. I think, okay, so I think what I'm trying to say is a lot of games would be not just good, but great if they just fundamentally had like more fundamental conversations.
Yeah.
I think we would have more great. But instead we have a lot more good, if that makes sense. And then those good can go either way.
Just good, which is kind of like, like odd to say because I think probably a lot of devs would want to have just good. That'd be a success for them.
Yeah.
But
and I think that's okay too. But yeah, it's more of a one, it's more of a gamble, and two, like those fundamentals that are costing you to be good can be the things that bite you in the butt, just like we did like 4 different big title reviews just last week and broke down all their reviews and stuff, and how like they could have just not been fighting to not go mixed, right? Like the 72%ers. And it's just, dude, those were your fundamentals. Like, your game is great, but you made it good, and those things should have been avoided, and you could have just been winning.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I guess what you're saying is a lot of people would be okay with good, but you guys don't realize that you're actually great. Like, your ideas and what you're trying to do is great. Don't sell yourself short. But a lot of times you're not having those conversations, and you're gonna shoot yourselves in the foot by shooting for good when, like, you're easily in great territory. Easily. We played like 4 games this last week. Commander, chat, what's that game that we broke down on the YouTube video? Commander something, right? It's like a Clash Royale like game with deck building elements, right? And like, they're fighting to stay out of mixed, but it's like there is no world where they should be fighting to stay out of mixed. Commander Conquest, there's no world, but they are so fundamentally like broken that like they're trying to like bandage, like, oh my god, we're listening, don't worry, we're bandaging, right? And it's like, damn, dude, that was a 1-hour conversation, and it breaks my heart. Because, like, you guys are great. Like, all your ideas are great, you know? It's like, what happened? What happened? And it's, I know what it is. It's our industry, and what we think is normal, our processes, is not. It's not. It should not be normal. We're like, oh, Commander Quest, sorry. And if our structure was just a little bit more sound, and we realized why this space and the Game Doctor work, which eventually is not just going to be the Game Doctor, right? But right now it is. I don't mean it in a cocky way. But I just mean that LeBron James is smart enough to realize he has a coach. He's the best, and he doesn't have a coach because he sucks. He realized because he's smart enough, right? And it's the same with like every big writer. Like J.K. Rowling's had an editor, right? Like, they're just smart enough to know. And once our gaming industry gets there, that has nothing to do with our skill, nothing to do, we're gonna start having more great games. Because you guys are already making great games, but you're trumping it. You're shooting it in the foot. That's what I wholeheartedly believe, and I'll like fight anyone that thinks otherwise. But not physically, not physically.
Yeah. Physically, like
Not
physically go up to every
every
Steam player.
I'm gonna sock you right in the nose. No, I would say I always also say I would never be able to do like what you do, Ax, and like you developers do. I would literally become a murderer. Like people's ignorance is like my kryptonite. Like in Minecraft.
Yeah.
But I would not. I give you so much credit. Like I would lose it. Like people's ignorance drives me insane. And it's not like, oh my god, you're ignorant, I hate you. It's like, no, like, because I'm gonna want to educate everybody. I'm gonna get in a forum combat because I need to teach them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would literally lose my mind. Most positive.
Well, I mean, hopefully, it's like, hopefully everyone just likes the game and I don't have to just do anything.
Yeah. I'm super excited to see. I would also be very sad if it doesn't get a lot of people talking about it, so I can't even analyze. Like, that would be even more sad. Like, I need people playing.
That'd be pretty sad if no
that
one
would be
buys
even
the
more
game.
sad. Yeah.
It's okay, I can make a video of like, haha, our game's underrated, and then try to get some. views
That
out of
works a
that.
lot,
I don't
right?
know.
I didn't even think about that strategy. Hunter recharge.
Yeah. I think we'll see. It's like there's not a lot of point in predicting something that's gonna happen in a week, right? It's just like
Yeah.
we'll just wait and then we'll have the answer. And there's not much we can change about it anymore anyway, so what will happen will happen.
Yeah. For me, it's like I know it's gonna happen, and I just don't want to be. Like I want to be proven right. Yeah. I want to be like proven right. We'll see.
Okay. Hypothetical. If it
Cook.
fails, if it doesn't sell really well at all, what do you think the reason would be?
The price tag.
Yeah.
The price tag. Yep. The price tag scares the hell out of me. Because of what you said and what I think as well is the window shopping effect.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at this, you don't see a Corvette. Now, you're going to have a way more awesome time in this product than a Steam Corvette, which is $25. But when you look at it, you don't see Corvette, like indie $25 game Corvette, right? Does that make sense? So that scares me.
Okay.
But I want to be
okay.
I want to be wrong. I don't want that to be the thing. I want people to understand this is a great game. It's more than it's like I want the industry to work that way. Does that make sense? Because that means people are learning. Go ahead. Give me your side.
I mean, yeah, I see the point. I think if it doesn't look like a Corvette, I'm not sure going cheaper would have helped that much. I mean, I guess you're thinking of like $12. Yeah, okay, sure.
I'm thinking 15, 12 on sale launch. That's what.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
what I'm
okay.
thinking.
15 would actually make a difference, but 15 is actually so low.
It is.
I
agree.
I don't.
But that I think that's
would...
very different if you were like Devolver Digital backed, right? That's my logic. Like if you're Devolver Digital back and you have stake, that's very different. But you don't have that stake. You don't have that. Now, I want you to prove me wrong. I do. That's what I'm saying. I'm just scared, and that's just my take on it. Not that I'm saying that's what's gonna happen. I wish we were in a world that, you know, consumers are starting to understand, hey, this is like so much more than it looks. I'm not just looking at the body of the car. I understand that there's something great here. Or when I see something great, oh my God, I get it, right? I don't know, right? I don't, I want to be wrong there. I do.
Yeah, I think, well, I mean, it's like, for the snap purchase price, I feel like anything above 10, 15 is already in the snap purchase price. I don't think it's realistic to go 15, because, it's just like, it's not gonna make any money. like 15 is it would need to be like a smash hit to actually make money out of it, I think. 20. I kind of like Okay, so
What up, Sonny? Everyone that
Like,
played the
okay.
StarVader demo loves it. Yeah. All right, keep going.
Cobalt Core is 20. Starless Abyss is 20, right?
Hmm.
So we're 25. That's kind of my logic to it. We're like proportional to those games. StarVaders is a lot bigger. A lot bigger. It doesn't really.
But the consumer doesn't understand that. They don't
Yeah,
think
the
like
consumer doesn't see that, which is kind of like annoying.
that. Yeah.
But it's like I was talking with Dina about it, like the
Lone Stars. Yeah.
Starless Abyss.
Dina's awesome, by the way.
Dev.
That's the person I work
Yeah,
with,
yeah.
right? Dina? Yeah, Dina's awesome. She's
Yeah.
so. I work with. What's the other dev's name?
For which game?
Starless Abyss. The other.
I'm not sure. I
God
only
damn
know
it.
Dina.
Working with both of them is so funny because she's like I'll say a concept and he's very like dev brained, and I don't mean that negative.
Yeah.
I mean great. Like he thinks like very like dev, like oh well, this, and I'm like, well, the consumer doesn't know what you're talking about, right? They don't give a, you know, and like the thing you're thinking about right now, they're never gonna see. And meanwhile, she's like, yeah, like no, she's like, so, it was so funny, like the contrast between both. It was so cute. It was so funny. But yeah, they're
That's
awesome.
fun.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, Dino and I were talking about it before, and I was like, we were like, what are you gonna price your game? What are you price your game? And it's like, I was like, I have to price my game $5 more than you would price your game.
Yep. There's the.
just from the scale of the games, and it's like, okay, but I don't think she can price her game at $15 because they're not gonna make enough money either. So that's why 25. But like it's just kind of like. I think there's a lot that goes into it, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
At 20, I'd be worried of cannibalizing Starless Abyss. Like people would be like 20 for Starless Abyss or 20 for StarVaders. It's just kind of like for the content and everything.
Hassan, thank you. I'm curious, Starless Abyss too, because they have like a bigger publisher's name.
No More Robots.
Yeah, No More Robots. Who, you know, he's awesome too. I met him a few times and blah blah. Anyway, but yeah, I'm excited for them because obviously, like working with them too. Like before, I was like really scared hearing their price tag, and like when I first got the game across my desk, I'm like, oh no, there's like no gamification. It's very like plain. But now I'm like just very curious. Yeah, very curious. It dropped already, right?
Yeah, it dropped. Okay. I want to talk about Lone Star. Lone Star's price tag is actually ridiculous.
Lone Star is Lone Star is God, dude.
Yeah.
That game is so sick.
It's like it should have been 20. is
Yeah.
what I would say.
Yeah, for
Lone
sure.
Star should have been 20, not 15. It's criminally underpriced. Like it's so underpriced. I kind of think it does it a disservice.
It is super underpriced.
I don't think the audience grew that much because it's the low price tag. I think it would have had a similar audience even with a higher price tag because it's so like niche. But therefore I think it's underpriced.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. When it was released, it was 10. Yeah, it was so cheap. It was so cheap. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
I don't know, Ruby. I've seen graphs about it. I don't think it's as simple as it seems. And in fact, we're talking about pricing games. Ruby says it's a fallacy that you think you gain more money by charging more. In a lot of sales, like discussions, people talk about how sometimes, like not games specifically, but sometimes pricing more makes people want to buy it more too. Counterintuitively, it makes the product seems like it has more quality. Oh, Ruby has vibes. All right, Ruby's correct then. Vibes over data. Well, I mean, my vibe is $25, so Ruby.
Y'all player time peak almost overcame the early access launch peak. Well, that's scary. I feel like launch should just easily overpass early access launch, but that's crazy.
It should. I don't know.
That's very crazy.
It's curious. It's
That
curious.
is, right? I'm like, huh. I did not know that fact till you just said that, so now I'm very curious.
Maybe what, like the
what
launch
happened.
didn't offer something as enticing enough to bring people back?
That's so weird. Wait, if I sacrifice while my guy has the diamond, the invulnerable, is he fine?
No.
Okay.
He's gonna die.
No.
Yeah, but games aren't burgers.
What is happening? Wait, what are you guys?
Ruby's. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Ruby. I forgot that eating burgers is games. My bad. But Ruby's like, I know people who stopped going to McDonald's because burgers are now $2 instead of $1. Yeah, but is that half the people that stopped going to McDonald's because it's $2 instead of $1? Like straight up 50% of people stop going to McDonald's because it's twice as expensive?
Yeah, it's a lot more expensive. You guys crack me up. I love it.
Just people with devs with strong opinions. Yeah. Burgers. Games.
I'm back
are...
just for burger time. I just realized Into the Breach and Hollow Knight were both 15. Yeah, I mean, time is...
Games are a premium product in general already. People who buy games are already privileged people. Sorry. If you can afford games like indie games and you play a lot of indie games, it's like you're part of a subsection of the population that affords games. That like
I'm trying to cook here, sorry.
And one thing that's crazy to me is like Slay the Spire was 25 at launch, right? Full release. That was like 7 years ago. That's worth $30 now, and like $30 sounds impossible for an indie game. It's like games pricing hasn't caught up with inflation at all.
Yeah, it's very true.
Dude, if you think people are not gonna pirate your game, you're the real fool. Poor people pirate. Yeah, I mean, poor people pirate, but they were gonna pirate the game anyway, regardless what price it is.
You think Slay the Spire 2 is gonna go for 25?
I think it's gonna go for 30.
I kind of believe it too. I've been so like all over the place with Slay the Spire 2 and like how their announcement went versus like the things they're announcing, and like how what they're announcing is like things that like have now been cooked years ago already. So like they're grand things for like, but it could go down to like the things you were talking about as well, of like when you boil something down, like it can't be boiled down more or whatever. It's like it's its purest form or whatever.
Yeah.
You can produce How many people pirate your game by making a bad game, by the way?
Yeah, that's true.
25? No, dude. I'm me personally is like SD brain. I'm like, let's get it. Game Doctor brain. I'm nervous, but that's also because like I already explained my piece. Like I don't think it's bad by any means. I'm just scared, and why? That's all. But yeah, I think this game is easily worth 25. Easy.
I mean, I hope Slay the Spire is gonna be 30. Is what I mean. It's time to, like, sorry gamers, it's time to raise indie prices. We gotta live too.
Well, Slay the Spire is allowed to, right? We talk about this all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, they're
exactly.
him, right? They're him. They are allowed to.
Which is why I hope Slay the Spire is 30. So because they can't do it. And
those are the ones
like,
you need to be him. Yeah, they need to be
yeah.
him. That's why I was like, oh, SD, what should I charge my game at? And I'm like, I can give you the real answer, but like I can also help you understand. And it's like, oh, SD thinks that they should be cheap. No, that's actually not true. I think that they're undersold, right? Like people like you know, they do the PC gamer like headline version of what I say, and it's like, no, that's not true. Like I think we undersell, but if you are him, right? Like if you're him and you want to die on that sword, go do it. But that doesn't mean you should. So I don't want to give you the wrong information, right? Like, and if you're him, you can do that. But most of you guys are not him. That's the reality of it. Most of y'all are not him. Like,
yeah. But it's like basically if Slay the Spire goes 30, like that basically saves an entire generation of indie devs doing deck builders.
Exactly.
Like straight up, that helps. That'll like save everyone. Vampire Survivors being so cheap like killed like so many studios, I think.
Absolutely.
And sadly, unfortunately,
and set design back a couple years too, but
it's not.
That's another conversation.
I don't think it's their fault, but it's
not.
just an impact on the industry.
It's not, yeah, and it's not Slay the Spire's fault we're here either. It's not them not having. I talk about this all the time too. It's them not having the right conversations on what to learn from those games.
Yeah,
but that's don't get me started on that.
I mean, I actually think Slay the Spire might be 25 for EA launch and then 30 for release. That makes sense to me.
That does make sense. Yep.
Ruby, I think Tiny Rogues is too cheap. But okay, also your game doesn't look like a premium game, so I guess that's different. But not to say anything about your artistic abilities. It's just like it looks like visually, presentation-wise, looks like a small game.
Yeah, he does. We talk about this stuff all the time. He's well equipped with the tools. His window shopping effect is pretty shit. But like it's in graphic wise, but then you see gameplay and stuff and they all love it. Yeah.
His shopping effect is just word of mouth, basically.
Yep. I love it to this day. Ruby, I don't know if somebody tagged you the other day. Somebody came in here 2 days ago and they were like, dude, okay, I don't want to change topic on game and stuff, but like, have you ever played Tiny Rogues or whatever? And I'm like, that's so funny you ask. All right. Good.
Yeah, you went for the other strategy. Make some.
Randomly found a deck builder on stream. Oh yeah, I forgot you can like reroll on the screen too. It's just so cool. Dude, this game is so good. Did I say that yet?
First time I heard it.
Yeah. Wondered. How many entities channel Doom?
Well, it's when like it's like when you're losing, you know, one day.
Oh, yeah, they're also channeling. Oh, right. Looking at my current game My current game should be 15, and I should keep improving it if it feels overpriced. That is not how that works. You do not want to follow that. In my opinion. In my Game Doctor humble opinion, you do not want to say, oh my god, I'm going to charge this price, and if it's not worth it, I'll just make it worth it over time, is like destined to not be a good idea.
There's a point where if you're close enough to 10, I think you should price your game so that when it goes on sale, it's under 10. Because that gives you there's like a whole tab on Steam that's under $10.
Boost.
Yeah.
Metagaming the platform, I like it. Feels like overpriced. Cammy, if you ever come in during a normal stream when we have time to chat or whatever, feel free to bring it up, and I would love to talk more about it. Not after I release it, before I release. No. Before you release it, if you release at a price and then go, oh, but it's okay. If it's just not worth that price, I'll work. Oh wait, maybe that's not what you were saying. I'm sorry. I'm probably interpreting it wrong. I'm not sure, actually. Wait. Maybe I'm missing the question. I'm sorry. Or no, I'm missing what you're saying. I'm sorry. I was trying to help. What's your opinion on paid DLCs for indie games? I'm curious why. I'm curious why the rest of the question says for indie games specifically. Why does that matter? Like, what? You didn't ask what is your opinion on paid DLCs. You asked like, what's your opinion on paid DLCs for indies? Why is that different? Why is it different? Is what I would counter question with. Oh, okay. I said that I should hit that quality before it comes out. You're not gonna be able to tell that by yourself. I would highly recommend reaching out to a professional. Is the truth. It sounds like a shill, but I'm just being honest. Devs are very bad at like figuring out like, is my game fun and like what's great about it, and like, so what would you say it's worth? I worked with 2 different auto battlers kind of recently, a couple months ago, I want to say, maybe a little bit longer now, 6 months ago. And one of them's like, you know, I've said, here's what I would price. And then 3 other games came out, and that's exactly the same as like his, right? Because it's a very traditional like sense auto battler, like Hearthstone Battlegrounds, right? And there's like 5 of them that you can find right now on Steam, and they're not getting any traction. Nobody's noticing, and they're pricing even higher than what I like, way higher than what I said he should price at, and they're just not getting any traction, not being seen. No one cares. And it's like, dude, like, don't listen to me. Look at the market. Like, I don't know, like.
Oh, one thing I gotta say for deck builders is that we're holding the line. It's what I call it.
Holding the line?
Price.
Oh, explain.
Because you see a bunch of like you're talking about the auto battlers, and the auto battlers have not held the line. Okay, I think
yes, you're so right.
the price for auto battlers have dropped significantly. Like the expected price, and it's like in the $10-15 range. A lot of indie games, like indie roguelikes, have like the expected range is like 10-15, but deck builders have held the line, and like we're still releasing out 2025 basically, and it's not even like there's not that much significant difference. It's just like.
So it's interesting. You want the Game Doctor take?
Yeah.
Because I also predicted auto battlers coming, but it never went anywhere. They never went anywhere with it, right? They came and went. Why? We don't have any pioneers in the auto battler industry. None.
You don't have him. You don't
have the hymns. What do you have? You have okay. So I'll work like you can't unsee this, right? Being smart enough, and if you're plugged in, it is very obvious to you that when something starts. Like, oh my god, a new hit. What happens is there's a culture of making exactly the hit, but different for a while. Agreed?
Yeah.
Right? Like Vampire Survivor. Let's just use a low hanging fruit, right? Oh, Vampire Survivor's hot? Okay, so we're gonna make it exactly Vampire Survivor with like a different aesthetic, or, you know, with a gimmick, right? Those are the sheep, right? They're just waiting for the next big thing, and then they follow. They don't know how to pioneer. They don't have their fundamentals together. Whatever. They don't know what made Vampire Survivor great. They just know that people like it, right? And so we don't even have anything that made Vampire Survivor great in their game, right? Like we don't have the gamification. It's just a cheap carbon copy. So that will always be that. So with that concept, that is all that's happened with auto battlers so far. It's like, oh, auto battlers. So you mean like TFT? Oh, like Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and that's it. That's as far as we went, right? Like that's it. They're literally the same. It's the same with again predicting that extractions were going to be a big thing, and they're still going through that now, right? But what do we get with extractions first? Oh, extraction means be like Tarkov. Right? It's the same thing, right? And it's like, no, silly, you know? And so, again, luckily, Extraction is starting to get out of that world, but auto battlers never did. We never had him. We never had somebody that understands concepts of like, oh, this world of auto battling and like this sense of like hyper drafting and all of this stuff is what's really good. Not copying that game is really good. Does that make sense? Like, Extraction doesn't mean copy Tarkov. There's Extraction elements that are going to be our future. But if you don't have that skill set or have that conversation, it's very much harder to have the skill set by yourself to digest that. But if you're not even in that conversation, it's just not going to happen, right? And so auto battlers, we never left that. We never. It's even I will admit, and auto battlers are a crazy genre to be able to evolve and play with. Look at games like Snake RX that blew up, that play with like the concept of like let's diminish auto battling and boil it down and make it approachable, and like it blew the hell up and people wanted more. But then every other game's like, oh, look, it's kind of like TFT, right? And like, no, that's not how you do it, right? That's not how you do it. So we never left that. So it only is diminishing. That's the long-winded take.
Yeah. And it's like, there aren't, like, there's no hymns to hold the line for
There's no hymns.
So it keeps, like it's all the indies are trying to underprice.
I love that stuck with you because I'm using that for now on. Like, because I say that already, but now I'm glad that it stuck with you. There's no hymn, right? Like,
So it's all the indies trying to underprice to kind of like get ahead of the market and everything. But I think deck builders have like a hymn every few years, maybe every year, and it's always like 2025, and it's like, and they're holding the line. It's
so
like,
true. So
okay,
true.
Cobalt Core's 20 last year, yeah, we can do 25.
Wild
and then
like what was
Wild Frost
20?
Wild Frost is 20 as well, yeah.
Okay, that could have been 25 too, but
I think
it was
so.
Scary if they didn't have a little bit, like their blind spots almost costed them. Because I don't know if you looked at week 1, I was studying, I'm like, yo, this is this is dangerous that they launched with like these issues, and it was mixed at first, but it grew out of it real quick. Thank God. But
and then Chrono Arc 25 as well, for recent releases.
Chrono Arc.
So it's like it's been holding the line with a bunch of like great deck builders that are kind of like, all right, we're not lowering our prices. So it's like, it's kind of like another reason where also 25 is like we believe we're one of them. We're still holding the line. We're like, and then hopefully Satisfyer raises the line.
So you know, it's really funny to back what you're saying, right? If you had another game that came out already, right? Let's just hypothetically follow me here, and it was successful, right? And then you were putting this out, I would be having that conversation. I'd be like, you're him, so you're allowed to. You're him. People know it's gonna be great, and it is great, right? But because you don't have that, even though you're him, people don't know that yet.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like you're worried about like, it's because like that initial bump of like people gotta learn that the game is good. Like yes. And that's like you're hoping.
And with the window shopping effect, those two combined is what's that is it. 100%. You're right. That's it right there.
Makes sense.
You're not him yet. You didn't earn the right to be him yet, even though you are a future him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's like we're making it harder to be a him.
Yes.
But if we are him, it's gonna work.
Yes, exactly. But it also proved to me, like, do you have to earn that vision first? Because remember, they don't understand design. They don't understand anything past surface. And if we both agree that the window shopping effect, which is surface, is not there, it's gonna prove that that's true. And I don't want that to be. Trust me. I don't want you proving me right. I want this. I want to be wrong about that aspect.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, honestly,
sorry. Go.
No, I was just like Ruby was like he wants to join the line going 20 with Tiny Rogues, and I think you can. Like, you can totally do Tiny Rogues for 20 at release. You've already proven the worth of the game. So I think it would work. is what I was saying.
I love it.
You were saying something?
I was gonna say that I'm learning this culture shift more as of this last week or two. Really, I've been doing this like segment in the morning where I'm dissecting games that could easily be great, and they're not because of like fundamental issues, and so dissecting how the consumers are already ahead of our designers. And it's really sad because if that is the case, that means we're super far behind as the creators. We're like giga far behind. They should, like, the consumers should be the last ones. And so putting that into perspective and seeing like how these consumers are like outsmarting design of like the creators. So like I'll break it down because I'll be like the middle guy and I'm like, here's what the devs are going for, but here's the fundamental pillars they messed up, but here's the consumer trying to articulate that, right? And like them feeling it. So it's like, bro, it is bad when like the consumers are like trying to teach like why concepts and design is bad in the game is like really bad. It's just showing me that we don't have the right conversations, right? Like developers are just kind of like feeling it or winging it, and like it's like there's pillars that you literally need to understand.
Yeah, makes
That
sense
scares
to me.
me. That scares me. So I just saw
Wait,
some
Ruby.
really like god reviews lately.
Ruby, do you want a bundle?
Oh,
Forgot to ask.
oh my god, Ruby, you better. Ruby, you're like the Balatro crossover of bundles. I don't know if that makes sense, but yes, like Balatro will like crossover with anyone, and like you gotta like. What do you mean nah? Oh my god, he said nah. He bundles with anyone. Wow.
different games. Sag.
Wow. That's like when if a date tells me that we're just friends.
Yeah.
Don't look at my backpack battles bundle. Oh my god, that's so rude. That's so
It's
rude.
okay. We're out of your league.
Got him. I like that.
How many bundles do you have actually?
I also could be making that up, but like it just sounds so funny.
There is no limit to bundles, so you can be like in as many as you want. I see a lot of tiny roads.
Okay, so I didn't make that up. Let's go. Where's going to be discarded? Play the station ran instead. I'm dead, dude. First time you play a card each turn starts a bit.
So Ruby, John from like the dev of Cobalt Core, we were chatting about it. He has like a strategy for bundling that's been apparently working really well for him. But basically, I think bundles are underrated for sales. Yes, that's my response.
Why did I just not kill both of those guys when I shot 2 fireballs?
I think they had shields.
They did,
Oh,
but I shot
you
2.
You didn't. You're still
Or no.
firing. You can choose the
Oh,
next.
that's why. Yep, you're right. You're right. Yep.
Yeah, all the repeats in the game, they like let you choose
Yeah.
twice instead of doing the same thing twice.
I'm so used to like what any other game would do, which is not necessarily a good thing, right? Like that's why I'm happy that you break my conditioning, if that makes sense, right? In a good way. I'm like, oh my god, you know, this game's treating me right. Ooh.
Like, yeah, give you more choice, more
Yeah.
just control over it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the bundle meta. This is so interesting.
It feels like we've like blackmailed you into bundling or something. I'm doing it on stream.
Oh my god.
But I mean, we already have a bunch of bundles also, Ruby, so it's gonna be like,
Wait, I just thought of something, Axe.
what's up?
I think the coolest thing that we got to work on together is the combo feel thing. And you didn't even
Oh, yeah,
mention
I
it.
forgot
My
about
heart
that.
is broken. Everyone loves that.
I forgot about that.
Bro, you broke my heart. Well, so did I until I just saw it. Now I'm upset. No.
I guess
No,
'cause I was thinking of like mechanical game design.
Yeah.
stuff.
No,
But, yeah.
I'm purely teasing. I'm just teasing, bro.
Forgot about the game feel.
Yeah, game feels everything. No, it just
Yeah,
hit me too. It's so funny.
Yeah, the combo thing is pretty cool. Yeah, that if whoever asked that is still here.
I'm just teasing. I'm joking. That is so funny.
You don't want to be 1 out of 30 bundles. Okay, oh yeah. So okay, well I mean, here's the strategy. The bundle strategy was that you do bundles and then you keep the ones that sell well, and you remove the ones that don't sell well. So it is basically
Oh.
hustling, but you like slowly iterate until you have like only the good ones left, and you keep those forever.
Wait, that's kind of Giga Brain, no?
Yeah, like there's just definitely gonna be like some devs games that like they go up and it's like, sorry, you have to remove you from our bundles. So that's kind of sad, but
Supposed to go this way.
you know, is it unethical? I mean, dude, like, but it's like you both see the sales from it, right? So if it doesn't do well, you should both understand why it doesn't do well. It's like we're all optimizing together to make sure everyone makes the most together.
I like where your head's at, bro. Because at the end of the day, like, you guys are gamifying like the platform, right? That's what it's about. It's like you guys are not gamifying, sorry, but like you're trying to be smart with the algorithms of the platform. It's VM.
But there's only 3 that show up anyway, so it's like I think it's more rude if you keep a bundle, but it's like you're on their front page, but they're not on your front page. That's rude.
That's rude. Oh, I gotta go beat the crap out of this guy.
Ruby. I am him.
Once too many devs game certain parts of their system. Oh, that is true, yeah. Maybe you want to keep that strategy a secret.
Well, I mean, it's not like
Well, then again, there's some like nasty things, right? With like pricing or making like your demo separate. So maybe I shouldn't be endorsing. You know what? Okay, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be endorsing like weird tactic gimmicks and stuff like that, because like I have a certain feeling about like the devs that like make a free version and then launch a separate version to get it to like pop up, and then
yeah.
like I don't know.
hate
What do you
that.
think about all that? Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't know. Did you see it? Like, die in the dungeon.
Don't. No, what did
They
they
had,
do?
like-
though? Tell me. Oh yeah, they had like 4
No, they had,
versions.
Yeah, they had like 4 versions.
Well, don't
It's
even get me
crazy.
started on that. It just pisses me off more because just like even design-wise, they broke my heart. They broke my trust. But yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, no, that was like I think that's why Steam made it so you couldn't have prologues anymore.
I respect it. Shut them down.
Okay, but arguably the best way to make Steam stop a tactic is to use the tactic.
That is true. I believe that. I believe that. Wait, fireballs are
Like-
amazing. Holy crap.
Yeah, legendary. You got 2 of them?
I think we have this. This.
Oh, you have a copy.
We have Mystery Bear.
Oh, okay, you got it. Nice.
We have Mystery Bear.
A bit of RNG.
Ooh, Vetris, you already know, man. Hit me up. Vetris is cool as hell too. We actually had a super successful Kickstarter for a project.
Yeah, no, I don't like it when games bundle like they have like 20 bundles. That's kind of like I think that's rude for the other games.
I think that's rude.
Yeah.
That's rude.
Like keep 3 bundles and but like figure out which ones are the good ones. You optimize with each other.
You guys are so funny.
But yeah, Ruby, we're both young, so we have time to like fail and do random stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, what works is that also is that you're solo and I have a team, so we have time to do random stuff like that.
Oh.
So I can roast Ruby because I can say I have a finished game.
Get him! I like the banter. Get him! Shots fired. I have a finished game. I mean, it's true. That is so funny. You guys crack me up. Cammy, what kind of game are you making? Can we still bundle our home and auto? Wait, how did I just draw so many cards?
Holy hell, your hand size.
Wait, what just happened?
You played Destroy Your Spell thing twice, I think, which
Oh. How did I do that? Oh,
because you had the glasses that makes it stay in your hand.
Oh, and I didn't even notice. Right. Why doesn't this one double play? Oh, wait. Because it's purging?
Which?
Poof.
Which one? Oh, like a stay in your hand? Yeah, because it purge. It keeps the stuff that would discard.
Oh my god. Is there a max hand size? Because I know chat's gonna ask me eventually.
Yeah, there's a max. It's like you're pretty close to it, I think.
I'm at 12.
I don't actually know what it is.
But it's a lot.
Off the top of my like, I've found that by the time you're worried about the max hand size, you're probably winning. So it doesn't matter.
You're probably winning.
Yeah. If you reach the max hand size and you're losing, there's something wrong. There's
something else wrong.
Yeah.
There's something else wrong. I'm dead, dude. Bro, this is so sick. Oh my god, I think I am going Super Saiyan.
Next turn, yeah. I think next turn you'll go max hand size.
Right out the draw?
Turn. Yeah.
Oh
Right off the
my
draw.
god, dude. Wait, this is sick.
I don't think I've ever done a consecrate build before.
Oh, what's it called? The destroying card thing?
Yeah, that one.
Wait, it's so cool. Oh wait, I started with that. Or did I draw that? Like I drafted it in the beginning.
Yeah, your first draft.
Oh,
yeah.
that's sick. Okay, sick.
So no wrong choices.
Yeah. Well, no, that's what I love. I thought like that started in my default deck, but you're telling me like I picked that.
Yeah.
I made that happen. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was your
Oh, this game is
draft.
so sick. This game is so cool. It's so stupid.
Unbalanced is what I would call it.
No, it's so sick.
So yeah, it stays in your hand and then. Yeah.
That is so cool. That is so cool.
Yeah, no, I think your bundles are good, Ruby. I was just kidding.
Is he still being? Is he self-conscious? I love this.
How tiny can the cards get in your hand?
We're gonna find it.
Yeah, you're gonna find it on this run.
I'm gonna not kill this guy. Wait, what the hell was that? Oh, if you double play a summon, oh, it's not a different.
No,
Ooh.
You gotta. There's a max summon. Yeah, it's a
Oh.
different.
Oh.
It's like the bombs, but it's different. Instead of, it doesn't sacrifice your oldest one. It sacrifices the one you're commanding.
Huh. I just want to see my next.
Which I kind of think is one of the clunkier parts of the game, but not much I could do about it. I think because
Man, maybe.
it'd be too easy to just block off the entire grid.
Yeah. Wait, this character is going nuts, dude. I feel like this deck builder has a very fun approach forward, like fun forward approach. Of like, if there was ever gonna be a deck builder with like a rule of cool, fun forward, but like not being stupid, like you can, like you're still giving the player the tools to feel like they're, you know, like we talked about, like they're creating something broken, literally. Like you're taking the broken build. If I was gonna use a Steam tag, right? Like we break our game, break a broken build or whatever. Like your game literally has that, but being in a space of deck builder that's usually very like mathy and weighty, it's just such a cool space. It's so cool. It's so cool.
Yeah, and it's like you still got you even with the broken builds, you still gotta execute. Like,
yeah,
You still gotta move around, optimize your like positioning a bit.
On and auto. That's so sick.
It's not like brainless, where it's like you just play the cards and it kills everything. You still gotta do a bit of tactics with it.
Jam is replaced with butter. Sorry. Oh my Did you come up with all these ideas? That's so funny.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love it. All right, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
I forgot.
Oh my god. Oh, we were talking about like playing turns like optimally and stuff. Like you still have to execute, right?
Oh
right.
yeah.
Sorry.
Oh good.
Oh,
But I mean, it's true.
God.
It's like.
Oh
I tried to
my-
make sure every strategy still requires. Well, I mean, it's either it requires positioning, to execute, or it's so stupid that you end the game. You like it's a board clear in one turn. So then, like
Yeah.
it doesn't stall. You know, like it's so
Yeah.
fast that you don't need to think. You play and then you're done and you continue.
Yeah.
I hate infinites where it's like you do an infinite and it just like takes so long to execute.
Are you Are you taking a jab at my last spell rogue run?
No.
Even I was like,
I didn't
God,
look
this
at
is
it.
brutal. Yeah, we found an infinite, but it was like
Yeah.
so brutal.
It's like infinite, but you deal 2 damage every time. you
Yeah,
cycle.
and
That's,
or
like,
and like
oh
how
my-
I had to execute it, like the order I had to play things. Bro, it was so brutal. It was so funny.
So yeah, if there's infinites in this game, it like you probably win
It's gonna get to the
in
point.
1 minute. Yeah, get to the point.
I actually love that. If I'm gonna win, just let me win already.
Yeah.
That's so funny because I have a thing that I want to explore because I'm sure there's some kind of pillar there, and you're touching on the same things here of like when we don't explain things clearly or help the player understand, they might figure out like a way that works, so they're going to teach themselves that that's what they're supposed to do because it worked. And so like new gamers will use like, did they win, that means that's correct. And so like sometimes there's like they're missing mechanics or something, so they figure out a very, very tedious way to accomplish something, so they think that's normal and it feels terrible. It's kind of like what you're talking about too, is that like if like they might learn wrong and like figure out something that like is making the game seem terrible, but that's because that thing is working.
Yeah. And like they just assume or
They don't
Well, I
know.
mean, based on their experience, that is the game. They
Yeah.
don't have the experience.
There you
of
go. Yep.
what
Based on their experience,
other-
that is the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they don't know. They don't know better. And if we don't do our due diligence to help them, like that, it's just doubling down on why I think it's so important that we learn that we need to help players understand and not just tutorialize. Which tutorialize, I mean tell players buttons.
Yeah.
I'm pioneering over here, Axe. I'm pioneering over here, Axe. We're gonna win, bro.
We'll see you next week.
We'll see you next week. I'll see you next week. You're so chill about it. You're the most chill person that has a release coming up I've ever. You know what? That I didn't say. I never even thought about this concept. But you're the chillest. I'm about to release a game person I've ever talked to.
Probably, yeah.
This is a new space for me. I'm not used to this.
It's like it's like how I behave before exams and stuff. I'm just like.
Yeah, you're just. I guess that's what you were saying. You're very different like that. I don't even know how to describe it. But you were saying that's like one of your like strong suits or like yeah.
Yeah, like I guess I don't know if it's stress management or like something, but it's I'm okay. It's like I'm like if I fail, I fail. It's fine. I'll figure something else out.
Oh, I just learned something. This is not scaling any higher because I'm not continuously breaking spells. I've been avoiding spells because I'm going to break them anyway. But this is not getting higher, right?
Oh yeah.
I
the Maker's Fury is not.
I
Yeah.
just realized that.
Maybe I'll need to find a way to get more spells.
It just hit me. I skipped like 3. I'm like, okay, I don't need that.
Gotcha. Oh, because you're like assuming like you don't need spells anymore because
Because I'm breaking them.
anyway.
Yeah, and I'm
yeah.
wrong.
Makes sense. That's interesting. I haven't thought about that. That is, it's good. It's good that the strategy in which you break spells, you still need spells.
Yeah, well, that's what I was wondering if that was like on purpose or just felt like that's interesting. Yeah, but it just hit me. Holy crap.
Yeah, it just hit me too.
I love it. Beautiful accident, but very smart. Yeah. That's actually a beautiful accident to stumble into. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Releasing my game is just another Wednesday.
It really is. It really is just another Wednesday. What we're gonna do on Wednesdays, the whole team's gonna come over to my place and we're gonna chill.
I just... Oh! You're just gonna like celebrate the launch and stuff?
Yeah, I'll press the button together. And then I have another interview on Wednesday, with Second Wind.
Oh my
like
god.
1 hour after launch.
Oh my... Oh!
So it's gonna be funny.
Oh my god. Dude,
Nonchalant
I
about
love that. I think every game, like, especially if you have the flex, like the freedom, because the world is not burning down and you need to damage control and you're bleeding negative reviews or whatever, you should always have the freedom, even like week 1, to be able to like enjoy your hard work and labor, right? Like just enjoy people enjoying it, enjoy, you know, creators playing or people just, you know, yapping about it and enjoying. Like you should have that freedom, right? Like, I don't know. So I think that's very important that you guys are actually doing that. And I know I also get that most games can't because they might not fundamentally be sound in their damage controlling. But like if you release a sound game, I feel like the goal is you should always have the freedom to like enjoy it, you know?
Yeah.
At least in theory.
In theory, it should be a satisfying moment, a really not a stressful moment.
A satisfying moment. Yep. Better said.
What's the biggest STS for card game streamer you hope will play on release? Honestly, like.
ST. I'm just kidding. Give it to us. Who?
Yeah, like I don't care. As in like, let me think. Whoever will play will play. It like
Yeah.
Like it's all of that is just like numbers game. I don't like personally really watch streamers that much other than like SDs, VODs, basically. So for me personally, it doesn't really change much. And if it's not personal, then it's like it's marketing or it's like it's for money. It's to figure out how much like visibility we can get from that, and I don't really care about that really. I think like once the game is out, it just the visibility it's gonna get is the visibility it's gonna get. It doesn't matter if I care or not. It's what will happen will happen.
Axe, I'm realizing that like this move repeat feels really bad on this card, and I don't know if that's normal. Because if you think about it, like you have to have somebody out to trigger it, to move, to trigger it, and then you can't put 2 down ever, right? Or no?
But you can't put. Wait, why can't you put 2 down?
If I put 2 down, one of them is gonna die, guaranteed, right?
No, you have a summon limit of 3. Sorry, on the
Wait,
board.
what?
Time.
I feel like last time I put 2 and he died.
Because you already had 2 on the board. Oh, sorry. Not at the same like in total, including the ones that exist already.
Yeah, so 1 more.
Yeah. So this is fine.
Oh, wait, and I had 3 down last time? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I take it back. Wait, I could have sworn I only had 2 last time, but okay, I'm bugging. I'm bugging.
It's okay. I mean, this is probably something that should be explained better, but I don't care enough to do it.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense now. Do they get an activate every turn or no?
Yeah, they recharge every turn.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But I guess next turn they won't be immune anymore.
Oh, you're right, right.
Yeah.
I'm cooking.
Yeah, like in Lone Star. Beatrice says activate abilities.
Can they move over gaps?
Yeah. Like anything blue you see is what you can move to.
But like if I move it here, will he move? Oh, holy. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Yeah, that's one of the things that was really, really early. Is like, like doing the math to figure out like if you can move over gaps and stuff sucks.
Yeah.
Just let them move wherever.
Just get to it. Wait. Okay, I think it just happened again. I don't think it's coming back to my hand. I think it's just... Wait, am I bugging?
Sorry, what happened?
Wait, hold on. I also need to figure that out. Because I think I just retroed the move again. Okay, it is weird. Because when I retro the glass... It's not... I thought retro means it comes back to my hand.
Oh, well, no, it means it doesn't get discarded. Sorry. I mean, honestly, like, I can see where the confusion comes from because it has no, like, there's no effect that happens when it plays. It just doesn't do anything.
But like, it also means that I can double play a card, right?
Yeah, it means you can, but you did double play it, basically. But it just, there's no effect when you played it the first time because it does nothing. Right now, sadly. If you get what I mean.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is it's playing it the second time for me, right?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I saw you play it twice.
I don't think so. Oh, so, I think the first time I thought it was bugged or something.
Once and then twice.
Oh, I thought to me it's like it didn't work. So I grabbed it again, thinking, oh my god, it didn't work. Oh, I see what's happening here.
No, like I get what you mean. There's no visual cue that anything happened there.
You're right. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay.
Which I'm not gonna fix for release, but
yeah, that's fair.
Keep in mind in the future.
No, it makes now it makes. I see at least what's happening. I thought it was bugged, but now it makes sense.
Yeah. Generic is saying like, yeah, this is probably the one card in the game that makes it confusing because I think it might be one of the only cards in the game that has no immediate effect the time you play it.
Yeah,
It's
it's my
discarded.
my game doctor brain, right? Like I just like, oh my god, wait, this is not right, right? And it's like, oh yeah, there's just no like gamification to it. I thought it was like literally because in other games you'll play like random like deck builders and stuff, and sometimes you'll like slide a card and it doesn't register, right? I'm just very like innately think like, oh okay, it just didn't work, but that's so funny.
Yeah, because it's like every other card in game, it's like you move, you'll know you moved, and then you
Yeah,
can do it
that makes
again,
so
or
that
you
makes
hit
so much sense.
something. That card has nothing on it, so it bad game.
Bad game.
gives.
Freaking item. I can't get enough of this, dude. I said I was gonna do like one round of this character, but this is actually fun. I'm getting like a hang of it. It's like so sick. You like
Have
throw
you
out little
seen
summons?
the, like other summons yet, or
No,
or
is
just
there? Oh,
avoid
right
picking
here.
it up?
Oh no, this is not. Oh wait, this right? Oh.
Yeah, that's like another one. There's like a bunch of summons.
Wait, yeah, I haven't seen any. I didn't even know. Oh my. Strike all tiles in its row and column. Does not recharge. Oh. Is that still good? Yeah, it still strikes everybody.
It's kind of like
there's
you
a-
gotta keep it alive, or I think you have the dodge recharges, right?
Dodge?
I think one of your cards has a recharge on it, upgrade.
Oh, that's what that does? That's what that does? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not really useful with your starting set, but
But now it's paying off.
some a lot of random stuff.
Or not this card. Oh my
Gold booty
god.
calls summons an entity. Oh, I mean, it's because everything in the game is called an entity. Like the anything on the grid, we call it an entity. So, that's kind of our. Okay, naming is hard. Naming is hard.
Yeah, I give you guys a lot of credit for when you can come up with like clever, like, oh my god, that name and like what it does makes so much sense. Like it's very, you know what I mean? Like those, like, and I don't know how you guys, that is not a skill set I have at all. Not even close. Or like being punny or something. Like I just cannot do it.
Yeah, so you see that reanimate, the one that's like
Yeah.
sacrifice and respawn.
Yeah.
So like summons spawn charged.
Oh, you're right.
So
Right.
if you do
I
that
see
on the
what you're
dragon,
putting
it'll
down.
respawn.
I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Plus, if there's any like sacrifice synergies and anything, that would also work. Oh, I guess you could even do it. Since you have that relic rosary, that makes it so when you spawn a summon, it's immune for the turn.
Oh yeah.
So you have a summon, and then next turn when it stops being immune, if you sacrifice it, respawn it, it's gonna be immune again.
Oh.
Some
Why do you have such a good
fun-
memory? What the hell?
fun synergies. I don't know. Maybe I made the game.
No. Nah.
And Whisper is fun.
It's considered so. Oh, I can hunt people. What happens if I hunt and resummon an enemy? Same case, right?
Yeah, it'll resummon.
That is so funny. Wait, does an edit? What happens if I like get an enemy that has an ability or shoots or something? They don't have any of that, right?
Yeah, you can't control their abilities, but
Okay,
you
okay,
can
okay.
like you can still move them and
Okay,
and do wacky stuff with them. But yeah,
that's awesome. Holy fudge, dude. Okay, we're kind of cooking then. We're kind of cooking. I just gotta take crap out of my deck. Then these are the worst cards in my deck. I think. Or like even my normal summon is bad then, right? Huh.
like, you probably should still keep a few just like.
Wait, we're about to cook. I keep forgetting the gotcha. Oh my god, this is amazing. All right, chat. One more fight, and then I have to eat. Wait, this is so fun. Wait, so am I allowed to like... Okay, I don't know. I'm asking something very greedy.
What's up?
Am I allowed to like play this weekend on stream? Or am I gonna get in trouble if I do that?
Okay, if you play it,
Like, what if I stuck to the first character?
yeah, stick to the first 2 characters if you play it.
And that'll be okay?
Yeah.
Okay. But you're allowed to say no.
No, yeah, that should be okay. If you stick to the first 2 characters and you don't do the true final boss.
Don't do true final boss. Okay. Wait, how do I don't know what the true final boss is, so I don't know how to avoid it.
Like you'll know it when you know.
Okay. But if I stick to like the first 2 difficulties, I won't see him, right?
Oh yeah, not at all. But
Okay.
I mean, feel free to play the 3rd difficulty.
Oh, okay.
Like
Okay.
it's very obvious.
I'll
what the
know.
true
I'll
final-
know. I'll know. Okay.
Yeah, you'll know.
Play Starless Abyss. I do have to show off Starless Abyss too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm addicted though, for real. I'm not even just saying that. This is so fun, dude. Oh wait, you know what? That's something that people are gonna complain about. Do you don't have different first bosses, do you? Or like different bosses?
No, yeah, we have like.
All right, never mind. I
there's
take it
3
back. I
bosses
take it back.
per Act.
Oh, I
But,
take it back. I take it back. I take it back. Oh wait, duh. Because I thought the other. Yeah. Never mind.
I think it's just RNG.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 bosses per act. They're all very different. They're all pretty cool. The whole the 3rd bosses per act you haven't seen at all yet.
Oh
There's like a
wow.
whole set of bosses that are completely new.
What the hell? Oh, it hit him. Oh. It hit him mad times. Wait, this is sick. Axo is stealing the spotlight? I just want to play.
Huh. I wonder if I saw a bug. I'm just gonna check.
If you need me to go back on this Steam thing, but yeah.
All good.
Yeah. Reanimate! Dragon! So they just can't kill him here, correct? I'm kind of
It's
cooking,
also
chat.
immune right now.
Wait, Dragon's sick. Chat, this is so cool. This is so cool. Yo, the $25 game would go hard on Nexus. Yo, you should pair up with Nexus.
I'll take a look. I don't know how it works. So,
Yeah, I can look you up with them, but they go through Steam keys and stuff too, so it's not like a whole new thing like Humble or something. Or wait.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll send you this. I actually haven't set like I used to like try to pair up cool games with them.
Yeah.
Just because it also supports me, obviously. Because then the chat gets the Steam key, but like we get a cut. It's like what Humble used to do, but now Humble doesn't do it.
Yeah.
What's Nexus? Exclamation point Nexus. There's a Nexus shop, which is pretty much a hand curated shop by me with games that are also like partnered with Nexus. So essentially, like you could buy the game, you know, Steam gets their cut, and like the streamer gets a small cut, and it also tells you like what part the streamer is gonna get and like all that. It's really cool. I really like it. But there's not a lot of new games up there lately, so I don't really know like what they're doing lately. Oh, you know what they are? They're the people that used to do Chrono GG. That's who they are. You guys remember Chrono GG? It was like one game a day gets spotlighted and it's discounted. Do you guys remember that? Back in the day? That was their thing. Do you remember them, Axe, or no?
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
It used to, us gamers, like there has to be gamers here that like remember Chrono GG. They would only sell one game a day and they would spotlight it and then also put like it on like a big discount, you know, like a daily deal. That's the same people? Yeah, that's them. Those are the Nexus people. Chrono GG. Oh my god, you revived my memory. Yeah, see? A lot of people don't remember them. Yeah, Chrono GG. That's them. That's them. Yeah, it was such a cool concept. They would only spotlight and sell like one game a day. And like, it was so cool. But I think they stopped a long time ago. Wait, I'm loving this. So, okay, now you're telling me, okay, so this... Oh, wait, I don't have a recharge. Oh, no, this is the recharge. No, yeah, recharge. Oh. Yo! I need more recharge. And now we resummon. One here. One here. And then... I could have probably killed somebody, but well. Yo! The dragon's sick. So there's a few different summons? Oh my god, dude. Look at this build. Okay, this is ridiculous. This is kind of ridiculous. What the hell?
Let me count. Let me count. There's...
Good luck. Oh, was I not supposed to play cards? Oh my god.
5, 6. Okay, there's 6 summons that any pilot can take. And then there's like each pilot has a couple unique ones.
Oh, the pilots also have like their own. Oh my god. Dude, I totally forgot about the pilot thing as well, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, and this class has 4 pilots. I'll show you, like, if you have a bit of time, like, right after this fight, I'll show you, spoil everyone else what the other pilots do.
Oh my god. Wait,
That
this
brings-
dragon is so fun, by the way.
Yeah, it's like, kind of like a recharge build. It's really interesting. But you gotta keep it alive or find a way to recharge it. Is the
Yeah, or like hit a sick artifact.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
That dodge has been really fruitful for you.
It's been very fruitful.
Which I think is also your starting draft. Like,
Dude,
you
the
also
starting
picked
draft
it up.
went crazy, right?
Yeah.
Oh!
It recharged the wrong one.
Dude, look at all the like the energy. Oh my god, this is dumb. I love it.
Oh yeah, and your relic keeps coming back. It keeps bringing the dodge back. Ah, gotcha.
Oh my god, dude, this was amazing. Increase the number of values in your bottom spell. The first move or tactics played each turn gets a repeat.
You should just reroll and to see more of the content.
Let's go! Each turn, the first time you play a card that can spawn entities, draw a sacrifice card and make it free. Wait. When you play a card that can spawn entities, draw a sacrifice. Oh wait, and why do you want to sacrifice your own people? Is there like some craziness that I don't know about? Ax?
Hello, sorry, I was
Oh.
muted.
Oh.
I didn't realize. But you can see the sacrifice cards on dragon is a sacrifice card, right? Because it sacrifice
Oh, the
respawn.
category. They're a category.
Yeah. Oh, you thought it was a title.
Yeah, I thought it was a title. I thought you were gonna give me a sacrifice card. Okay. No, that makes that duh. Okay, that makes sense.
Gotcha. I'll note that down somewhere in my mind.
It's my fault. That makes so much more sense now.
But, no, but it's not your fault. It's it's a design. It's never the consumer's fault. It could have been presented better.
I mean, that's also true. That's why you're him, though, right? Because you think like that. Whenever the haunted summon is destroyed. Oh my. Okay, so wait, what was I gonna do? What the? Okay, wait. What the? Okay, wait. What were we gonna do? Go back. Get out.
Oh yeah, we can check out some content.
Yes. Okay. Oh,
yeah,
look at this.
Save and exit. Probably you might need to delete this run with the X button. If you're okay with a ban. Do you want to keep playing this?
But then
if
there's
you
no
want to keep
other way
playing
to
it,
check.
No, you can do a new save profile.
And this will stay here?
Yeah, I like that run is like tied to that save profile, so.
Hey yo! Wait, is that how it works in other modern games? Because I usually don't change profiles, but.
I have no idea, but.
What? Okay, that's like a new fundamental standard now. Holy crap!
So yeah, technically you can have multiple runs going on, I guess. If you're on different profiles.
Look, Demon Chat's going crazy. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay. Wow.
But you'll have to like skip everything again and.
That is a new fundamental standard. Okay. Lone Star can do that. Wow. Okay, wait. Where are we going? Okay, in here, here.
Yeah,
here.
Let's check out the other palettes.
Zen, Complexity, Cosmic Vagrant, Untethered from Flesh. Hello? Cards may be attuned with the sun or the moon. Your starting spell upgrades with the amount of attuned cards. What the mook does that mean?
So yeah, if you look at his deck, this one starts like you see that little icon in the bottom? When you're drafting cards, some of them will have like a sun icon and some of them will have a moon icon. And it kind of like when you draft more sun icons, eventually the starting spell is gonna upgrade. When you draft more moon icons, eventually the starting spell is gonna upgrade, but like in different directions.
Oh my god!
It adds like an extra dimension while you're drafting.
Right.
Because those are random as well. And then yeah, it has like unique cards and stuff that interact with the sun and the moon stuff.
Oh my god, this looks sick! Oh my god, okay. Guru, Tranquil Mechrite. Loved by stray dogs. Multi-class. You can get gunner cards and artifacts?
Yeah.
Oh my.
And the other one is the same thing but Stinger.
Oh, they have like flex characters.
So like all the gunner archetypes, synergies and stuff, they'll like totally work here as well.
Wait,
and,
so then that means like if you had gunner cards, you would then pick a summon you want to shoot it from? Like how?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like your bullets come from the one that you're like, commanding at the moment.
Yeah. Wait.
But these are like the last unlocks because they're like you gotta
complicated.
You gotta know every game,
It's true.
two card pulls basically.
Wait, that's kind of Giga Brain, like flex character in a way. Wait, and you did the random button. Oh my god, and you did the random button correctly. I'm so impressed.
Wait, why is it correct?
So there's a correct way and a bad way to do a random button. And so a lot of devs will hear me say I want a random button and they'll still incorporate it bad. It's funny. So done correctly, and again, it seems like you did it right by accident. So doing it, is it better to give it correct or incorrect? Okay. So if you're going to implement it anyway, you can implement it a more poor way. And so the more poor way, what the game would do is you would click the random button and it would throw you into a run. And then you would just start the run. So then in the beginning of the run, the player's then going to figure out who they did. They're going to go look in their deck to figure out who they started with. They have to go learn everything, right? And not only that, just in case the player wanted to hit random, but let's say they just played this exact character last time, they're going to have to like leave the game, quit run, and go back out, right?
Yeah.
So if you just do it right the first time, which is highlight and show everybody everything anyway and information that they need to know anyway before they go in the run, you're just saving that whole process instead of doing it worse, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that just made sense to me.
Does that make sense? Yeah. So you just did it naturally correct, but like there's a lot of games that just kind of do it worse.
Yeah. If you wanna, you can also just press R and it'll be a faster way to reroll as well.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Does that work?
Oh my god, yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's working, it's working.
Okay, yeah. Like you don't need to press back and go.
No, I'm just hitting R again and it... Oh!
Yeah.
It's doing it all by itself.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, dude, I played 3 other big games that are like goated this week and last week, and they don't even have a random button. It's just sandbox. And I'm like, and you have this like sick random button. What the hell? Oh my god, it makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. I love good design. I love good design. Yeah, so you just naturally did it correctly. I love it. That's so cool. That's so cool. You guys kill it. A lot of pilots than I thought. Yeah, wait, there's 3 each, and then last guy 4, right?
Yeah, 10 pilots.
Chat,
like,
that's a lot.
Honestly, that's like not even my favorite like content part of the game. If you go into glossary, like I think I talked about the pack system before, very briefly.
Oh yes.
With
Oh
you.
no, not on stream yet. We talked about it. Yeah, when we were trying to cook a whale bonus. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the glossary
but
and
you never talked
neutral
about
cards.
it.
In the neutral cards, yeah.
I'm
The
having
codex.
I'm having a brain fart. Oh yeah. Okay. Neutral. All right, cook. Tell them.
Like if you scroll down, you'll see like a bunch of packs. Every time you play a run, it'll show you 3 different packs that are the cards and relics, the neutral cards and relics that will show up during that run.
Cook.
So every time you play, it'll be a different set of. It'll be a different card pool you're playing with. And each of these sets are like carefully designed to be like to work together, but also like combo with each other in different ways that create like new powerful combos every time you play. That it's like on one run you could have a broken combo that you might not see again, like until you get that same pair of packs together again. So there's. Yeah.
Damn! I was gonna cook for you. So what are you saying, chat? What are you saying for people that are always here is there's literally emergence between your runs that are like here as well. If you've ever played like Hearthstone Battlegrounds, where like it tries to like pull from different pools per lobby to add that emergence. So here he's literally saying that like in the beginning of the run, it's going to tell you, hey, not only is there like the other like normal cards and stuff, but like your neutral cards, like not just your class specific cards, but there's neutral cards that are pulled in that are going to add more emergence and allow you to build differently. So like literally like your run and your next run, it's not like you're just building differently, but you're going to have like the capability and tools to build differently than your last run. Like the game is going to encourage it literally, which is so sick. So it's not like, oh, you might have a different run if you run into different cards, right? It's like, no, it's almost like you're literally going to have the tool set and things appear that are going to allow you to build differently on the next run, if that makes sense. So that's why this is so freaking cool, is that it's like force feeding like emergence into it as well. And to give you flowers, any other developer that would do this system, it would still come out bad. And let me explain. There's something very key that he just said that he just probably said naturally. What is really important is even if another game added this, I still wouldn't be excited yet, right? Because another game would add this, and it would synergize in and of itself, right? So if Slay the Spire added this, it would be like, oh, we added Poison Pack, right? So you can find poison stuff, like Poison plus Poison Stab plus Catalyst, right? But that's just it. It synergizes within of itself, so it's still not replayable. It's still boring, right? And any other game that added that, it would follow that rule. It would not synergize as a whole. So he's like, oh, it also opens up how you can synergize with everything else. So again, I just want to fanboy here. That is a big deal. That is not a big thing, because any other game would just add a little synergistic pack. But it's what is important, and a good designer is going to make sure that that pack not only is a smart pack to play with each other, but that it synergizes with the rest of the game, and you're not just slapping on an extra bumper sticker. That is so important. So, dude, here's your crown. Here's your crown. You dropped your crown, King.
This is probably my favorite system in the game. Like, it came pretty late, right? Like, we had a discussion about whale bonus, like,
yeah,
far along.
I remember you struggling to like find its identity, like what you wanted to do, because you didn't want to do something typical, because you're a pioneer. So what you came up with here is just so ingenious. I don't even know how necessarily you stumbled upon this, but I do remember when we were going through that hard tribulation of finding it, and did this just make sense one day, or was it really hard to get to this point?
It took some tries. Vitris in the chat is mentioning that they were thinking it might be bad because some people like, I really want to make X build and got Y card full instead. Restart, which I think it's fine, because in the current game we have like, you can still re-roll the packs if you want to at the start.
Oh, I was gonna say there's a way to band-aid that, which he is right. There is always those people. It doesn't mean that's it doesn't mean that's the common people, right? But there is those people. That's why games have a sandbox mode.
Yeah. There's the there's that, like, you can re-roll at the start, which helps a bit. I don't care if people restart it, but but really the thing was mostly that it used to be that it wasn't like the first iteration of it, I had you choose the packs you wanted to play with, and like out of a choice, like it was a draft.
Yeah.
But that was a lot worse, because like it basically made you choose the ones you you would never play with one that you would never try one that you don't think you would like. Right. It's like you would always pick the same ones that you're comfortable with.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
And I'd rather people like just try out some of the packs that you don't necessarily know well yet, because it's kind of because they're better than you think, and you'll find more synergies than you think. They're all pretty cool. But yeah,
I love that you said that. Yeah, again, it reminds me of the very daring thing that people are allergic to do today. I don't know if anybody remembers when Monster Train came out. It was very jarring and unheard of when you got to Ascension 1 in Monster Train. I don't know if anybody remembers. In case you guys gotten used to it now, when it first happened and you first encountered, everyone was like, no. It was very anti-Slay the Spire. In Slay the Spire, it's very well-boiled, very methodical. Every draw needs to count, and it's very hard to remove cards from your deck, and it's very expensive, and everything is very weighty. That's what Slay the Spire is great at. It's very methodical, right? And then soon as Monster Train came along, and you got to Ascension 1, they threw cards in your deck. You didn't drop them up, they threw cards in your deck. And it took me some time to get used to, and I was like, wait, oh my god, this is so daring, what the... And I gave them so much love and respect, because that's so ballsy, and every dev is allergic to that on this market. They're like, no, I need to please everyone. Don't do anything decidingly, right? Like, make everything open and sandbox. Don't piss off anyone. I got to play every side. And so for you to say like, oh, it actually worked a lot better when we just gave the player, here, work with this. And sometimes just like knowing better. Now, that doesn't mean don't have a sandbox mode, right? That doesn't mean that. But like your standard mode, if you want to make decisions, right? Here you go. Here's what you're going to work with. Make something beautiful. How many aha moments did I have learning that last character? Right? How many times did I play something? I'm like, oh my god, I just thought of something really cool. Right? I never played it before. It was uncomfortable, but because they forced me into a spot, there was so many moments where I'm like, oh my god, I just figured something out. Oh my god. And then now I like the character more. I like those packs more, right? Because I'm literally playing the game and I'm learning, right? So I love that, right? Like we want to make everything a sandbox now, right? Everything is a sandbox. We even call it a roguelike, and it's actually a sandbox, right? And like I played we played that one game, and it's like you get infinite rerolls on turn 1 to get a starting artifact. And I'm like, hello? Like, 1, this design is stupid because it's a sandbox, but 2, why didn't you just let the player pick? Why would you give them that chore? Like, you're so uncommittal, and then then designed the sandbox bad too, right? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't understand X. I don't understand, man.
Yeah. The Lone Star rerolls like are so funny to me.
Oh my god, I have like 400 of them right now. I didn't even think about that. Thanks for reminding me. I always go back to the game. I'm like, how do they have some of the best design and they cooked hard as hell, and they have some of the dumbest stuff in there too? Like they thought like redoing the whole battle was a substitute for undoing something. Like what?
I'm glad they let you pick one of the pilots now.
Yes,
right.
I agree. I agree.
That was great. But
their
like
pilot
the
is
original,
amazing. It's very ingenious.
Yeah, it's pretty funny to me. Yeah, there's no sandbox in the game, but it's like there's if someone really wanted a specific card pool to play with, we've made it so that the save file you can straight up write what card pool you want into a save file and then load it into the game, and like you can play that. So like you can create your own challenge run by creating a specific card pool and throwing it into the game if you wanted to, like for modders and stuff, basically.
Love it. Yeah, game doctor wise, there should be a sandbox mode. I don't give a crap. That's not. I don't care. But people will probably say something. Yeah. There will be those people. I'm just preparing you. I don't want you to be like, oh, SD, you know. Like yes, there should probably be a sandbox because it just blankets those complaints. But again, maybe it doesn't even matter, right? In the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. Well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, who cares? But. In general, that's what like remedies that, right? But like you literally have like everything here, and I think your version of the booster packs and stuff is just like so ingenious. Like even when you expressed to me like, yo, you picked that card in the beginning of the run, and again because it's all new to me, so I thought it was in my starting deck, but like you could see how that card and starting with that card opened this huge new path. And then even Axe was like, wait, I never made a build around that thing, right? Like, because that could be anything. Like, whatever we start with, we're going to kind of like slowly build around maybe, and it's going to lead to all this emergence, right? And that's, again, that is what I tell everybody. The emergence is the #1 thing to replayability, and that's why a lot of these modern roguelikes are actually relying on a hook that eventually dies, and then players ask for more, is because it's not replayability, right? It's a timed hook. I don't know. So it's just really cool how many spaces you're tackling at the same time.
Yeah, thanks.
You're a beast.
I mean, you've been along this journey for a while as well, so
yeah.
It's as like it is our baby, but it's like I feel like like you got a bit of a say in it too, so.
Yeah. I mean, no matter what, right? I'm just a cheerleader. I'm a glorified cheerleader. I'm here to empower you, but to like be able to play this like finished product and see how it. Like maybe like aided in pushing you there, or just giving you the right conversations and stuff. Like again, I'm just like a cheerleader or like any other coach, right? Like I'm just proud.
Cheerleaders are important.
Yeah. I mean, coaches are important, right? And it's like again, I'm not here to take credit. You killed it, right? But like it's the same thing as like eventually this world and this industry is going to realize that like a coach is very important. That's why the #1 thing you see when after a boxing match or a fighting match is they shout out their coaches and thanks their coach because they're great and they know that they need to. And LeBron James has a coach and he would do the same thing. And all the most talented people in the world have some type of coach to catch blind spots. And that's why eventually this industry will too, with or without me. They will eventually, no matter what. So I'm just proud. I'm just like a proud parent on the sideline. I didn't do all this hard work and stuff like that, but just making sure that you have the right conversations so that you can be empowered and create something beautiful. That's all I care about. How you got there, I don't care. I don't know. It's just so awesome. So playing this finished product, and it just has like all these pillars that like are so important. Like, bro, I'm just so excited for you in general. And like, you have the skill sets. You need to keep creating. Like, you need to keep creating products. You know?
Yep. Thank you.
Dude, yeah, thank you so much. Yo, chat, W's and Dev Hype in the chat. Thank you so freaking much again, man. I'm glad that you also wanted to be on the show again and just kind of like kick back and talk random crap with me. It's so funny.
Oh, yeah, I mean, like,
I'm glad chat was keeping you
down.
busy because I was locked in. I was locked in.
I'm always down. I'm a huge yapper, so.
Yeah, we both love film and gaming. Let's go. Like,
We should I think it'd be fun one day if we get Ruby and I at the same time.
oh.
A little like
You know, it's funny that you
round
say that.
table.
'Cause- yeah, a
Yeah.
round table. He's been pitching that too.
Yeah.
And it also just reminds me of like something that I've been cooking up personally for the Game Doctor space, and I would love to shoot by you. Not like on stream today, but yeah, soon.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I would love to do a round table talk. I just like kind of want to sit in and then like chime in and then like I think
You're
right.
like the host, like the mediator. of
Yes,
that talk.
yes. I think that would be like, I think it could also just be a very powerful space as well, and fun and goofy, if that makes sense. Like with enough banter.
Yeah.
So yes, I love where your head's at. So I might take you up on that at some point.
Yeah. Awesome.
Awesome. All right, brother. Well, we'll chat soon. Thank you so much again, man.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right,
See
Axe.
ya.
See
Bye.
you, brother. Chat. Dev Hype right freaking now. You guys already know. Spam those freaking picket signs, dude. I didn't give them to you for no reason. Where's our freaking mob? Where is our freaking... Oh, I don't know how a jelly got in there. Oh my god, how long did I have that quote put it up there? Dude, let's freaking go. Shout outs to freaking Axe and the team. They worked so hard on this freaking thing. Why can I tell, dude? Like, any game, like, people always say that, right? You guys know, I never just say crap, right? I'm not like, oh my god, new best game ever, right? Or like any hype, or I'm not gonna, right? Like, people also hate me for it, right? I'm very blunt, I'm very real, right? Or I try to be my best, right? Like, I'm actually very alert. Like, I can't even clickbait. I wish I could, because I would grow better. Like, I can't. I literally can't, right? But like, again, I know what it takes to do the homework and make a great product that's fundamentally sound. Because why does nothing that I ever play ever have those things, right? Because I know how hard it is. It takes the right conversations, it takes the right studying. So I know, personally, I know what it takes. If you're going to come up with something fundamentally sound, I know what they went through. I know that they studied. I know what you go through, right? So again, this is why I can never say that. There's even, and I don't even think because it was game doctored. Even game doctor games, you guys know, I keep it real with you all the time. I'm like, this one's pretty okay, but like it still needs a lot, right? Even if it's game doctor, right? Like I cannot chill. I don't know how, right? But this is like such a fundamentally sound. Like, I haven't been this proud about a project since like Tiny Rogues, when I told you guys that your new favorite game is coming. And I told you guys that for months. I said, when the Tiny Rogues update comes, you guys are going to see your new favorite game. All right? How was I that confident? And that's how I feel here. And that's also why I think that, like, I don't know why, but I'm like a scared parent, is that, like, I just hope, like, for the world to make sense, like, this needs to do good. Yeah, buy StarVaders so they can hit their 1 million reviews they need. God damn it, Axe. Like, dude, I felt like throwing up. Like, way to, like, scare the crap out of me. Awesome podcast. Good stuff, guys. Thank you. I want to play this more, dude. Like, this weekend, we're gonna have to show Starless Abyss, and we're gonna have to play StarVaders. Like, I'm kind of hooked. And, like, Spell Rogue's gonna have to wait a little bit. Because I need to get faster for release so I can play faster too. Dude, it is so sick though. It is so sick. And every time I hear somebody, oh my god, I love the demo of this game. It's like so cool. Like that's all I've ever heard. Oh my god, I love the demo of this game. Is it here yet? And so I'm hoping that is also just like enough evidence, right? Also, the fact that having a very sound demo is very, very important. If you have a demo that people can't put down, of course they're gonna buy the game because they can't put down the demo. So they just, oh my god, like I can't get enough of this sample. Of course I'm gonna buy the product, right? Hell yeah.